Boom. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Shake Up. What's up, everybody? Probably no one's in here yet. I'm a little late. A little Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. Let's go. Let me get set up. Pretty close to being set up. Go over here. Oh, Mr. Clutch, what's up? Ernest Dew is already here. What's up, guys? I'm just now sitting down. Woo! That was cool. All right, Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. What's up, William? William needs some winners today. Now we'll see what we can do. Oh. Ernest Dew wants to hear some booms today. Pretty sure I sent my shit out. I got up so early today, I can't even remember what I did today. All I know is no matter what, I'm running late. All right, Gulfstream probably starts before Tampa. I think that's usually what happens. We got 17 minutes for Great Race 1. Okay. Not in a super big rush. Let's see. Good morning, Roland. Let's see. Let's share this. Let's try to advertise what little I do. Man, I tell you, I had one race that bothered me that I sat out. That 40-1 winning race. That fucking yesterday at Gulfstream just bothered the hell out of me. I have no idea what in my mind made me sit out that race. I kept saying that the 2 was the only good thing in the race. 1 was the most likely winner. I had the 2 at acceptable odds at 10-1. He goes off at 40-1. It's a dirt race. I was complaining there's not that many dirt races. Dude, I woke up 3 times last night thinking about that race. Like, I could not explain. And it's not that I didn't. Well, it is kind of that I didn't play it after saying all that stuff that I said. It's like the math was so the math was so good. I don't understand what kept me out. Like, I don't understand why I didn't recognize, like, is there anything better today? You're getting a horse with that you're getting 4 times the price that you think he deserves. You're talking about a horse at a 40. Oh, and the one ran second. It's not like the one that ran second where I don't eat up the exact. Dude, it just bothered me. I don't understand. Like, normally it's at least a fucking play bet. An automatic play bet. I just don't understand what I was thinking. And that bothered me so bad last night. What's up, Michael Lester? Yeah, Charles, no set. Like I always say, you like something 4-1 under or under, 3-1 under, fuck. Those horses don't mean anything. They might mean something for a day. They might mean that you can afford a nicer dinner, but they don't mean shit. 40-1s, 20-1s, they actually mean something. Every time you have one of them, you can easily make a month. You can make 6 months. You can make a year off of a single race like that. It's just crazy that and it just bugged me. I can't even say why it bugged me so bad. Because I know what's right, I know what's right, and fuck, dude, it bugged me. It's bugging me right now talking about it. But anyways, other than that, we came right after that race, hit a 6-1. I relooked at all of my bets, so we did that review during the day. I was even wondering if I was handicapping bad or not because I started off kind of slow. And then I just realized, you know what? I didn't really handicap that bad. I ran first and third. I kept trying to beat a chalk that I beat him for first, but I didn't beat him for third, and some very good exactas. So you know what? Yesterday was just a day that, and I'm complaining about kind of a break even, win a little bit to lose yeah, either a broke even. I don't look. It doesn't matter. You know, it's not, no one day should keep your mind worked up. So, but I know it was an insignificant day. It was either break even, win a little bit, or lose a little bit. It was like so it's not even like I'm bothered because it was just so weird that I set out that race. What's up, Attila? Yeah, rail bias. You know, all we talk about is the rail bias out there. It was such a weird thing for me to do. And I know if you guys are new, you guys are saying, "Oh, yeah, oh, this guy is talking shit. He could have hit a 40-1, but he didn't." No one can. We hit those all the time. Don't get it twisted. By the way, we got 500 videos out there for you to see how many times. Don't come in on here and say, "Prove it to me." Go through the videos and just watch. Subscribe and keep coming back, and fuck it, you won't have to wait long. Yes, and that was the other thing I realized, Charles. We beat those two favorites in the exacta, but they ran second. And that was a 10-1 over or 10-1 with a 5-1 in the double. Like sometimes you just got to review your day. Like sometimes you got to be honest with yourself. Was there something you could have done there without having a different opinion? And I'm over analyzing basically an insignificant, barely losing day. What's up, Joshua, or winning day? Joshua says, "Prove it to him." Joshua, you've probably been here for half of those streams. You've probably been here for at least 250 videos. But anyways, today's a new day. It's a great thing about being a handicapper. A lot of us are in spots, where we go to the track and we realize that, we do bets that put us in position. You know, it's not, we understand how the game is played and everything. So, good morning, Cindy. Joshua thinks he has pretty close to perfect attendance. He's been around for a long time. What's up, Lloyd? A lot of hair, a lot of hot air in the basement today. What's up, Robert? Yeah, well, it does happen, but like there's times where you can say, "Hey, it's not for me," but there's times where you got to do something when the math is that good. It was just that was what was more shocking to me than anything. And what was shocking, I even went back to see, well, did I get beat early? Did I make a few bets and didn't want to pull the trigger on a play bet kind of scenario? No, I only bet two races at that time and lost both of them. Two races is not enough time for me to get for me to get skittish. I couldn't explain to myself it, and it bothered me. What's up, Vito? All right, but we got a nice big field, I'm pretty sure. And then the last race, we kind of went out with that 4 horse that I couldn't have played at 5-2. That was off a year. I took a stand against him. Uh, and I stand by that stand. All my horses ran behind him. It was just Do you take a horse that's been off a year at 5-2, or do you take them? You know. Let's see. Cindy thinks a 2 is worth a look at Gulfstream. Nice price on Cindy, but we don't expect anything less from Cindy over there. Let's see. I think I want to lead on the turf that it's a speed, mostly stalkers, but a little speed and stalking. Let's see. We got 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Made it claiming 35,000. One's a little tough for me. Got a lot of sprint races. Only ran one turf route race. Don't got the craziest marks on them. Just recently dropped at this level, so you know a lot of times they don't win the first race on the drop. A lot of times they run the second race on a route. Don't got the greatest marks. Most of his races was against better. Don't know what I think about the stretch out one way or another. I can see some things to like, and I can see some things I probably don't want to do. Don't like about him. But he's just overall a little bit kind of blah to me. Let's see, Cindy's 2 only ran one race. Trying turf in a route for the first time, ran against the inside speed bias, so I can get behind the horses. Has a excuse. I'd be curious to know what Cindy likes about him. Could be breeding, could be the laces, could be true. Cindy's just a good handicapper. I know Cindy's a very good handicapper, but honestly, I don't know what Cindy kind of uses as her methodology. You know, I don't know if she's class, trip notes. I guess I never I don't know that much about I just know that she's good. She's better than her hubby. I know that. Cindy's better than her hubby because she takes part in the chat room. I do recall her giving out some trip stuff before, but anyways, I'm curious, Cindy. What kind of handicapper are you? Are you a jack of all trades? Do you have a specialty? Are you too top secret to share? And Cindy, give us a wink if you are better than your husband. All right, the 3 and the 4 are first-time starters. I got no skill on first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. The more that are in the race, the more I want to get out of a race. I really don't mind the marks on the 5. Only ran one race. Went too fast to win on a bad rail day. I am interested to see how these Tapeta horses that went too fast to win, even though he wasn't on the lead, he still went too fast to win that day. I have been trying to keep an eye out to see if Tapeta to turf is a big move. Oh, you do? I know you used I know you said you used the EE on the weekend, but I didn't know that was your a lot of your stuff. So you do a mix of speed and class and SOR, and you do use the equine edge. And a lot of people ask about equine edge. I'm honest about it. It's not for me. I know people that tried it, and Cindy's one of the ones that's still using it. So, and Cindy's very good, by the way. Cindy is very, very good. So if you guys are interested, I'm not a commercial, but you know, people do ask there, and I try to be as honest as I can. What's up, Jared? Yeah, I thought you said you only used Inquine Edge on the week, or maybe I misread something. I knew you used it, but for some reason I thought you used it on the weekend. Now the problem with the 5 is the price, and the other problem is he started at maiden claiming 25,000. That's probably a horse that I want to root for, but I'm not interested in a dangerous race for me at 2-1. That I'm not interested in. 6. First race out was early pressing day. I like the excuse there. We can excuse almost anyone first time out. Second race out was a bad rail day, and he went fast at the first call. You know, that might have a little upside there. Yeah, on a huge price horse, I would still say even at 5%, if you think he has a 5% chance to win, he's could be played at 60 to 1. What's up, Kathy, Mr. Guitar, Lloyd? Oh, I think I said Lloyd, Jared. Who else? Let's see. Seven's making the classic, what they call the biggest drop in racing from maiden special weight to claimers. Oh, let me get my pin working. Okay, it's working. So is the 8. I'm kind of skipping on some of the horses that I know I can't get to. Just the 9 and 10 just lightly raced. I'm trying to get a little bit quicker through this race. Right now, my thoughts is I'm probably not that interested in betting this race. I'll tell you what, I don't think 11 should be 40 to 1. I will say that I don't think first race out ran on a bad rail, dropped to 25,000, showed some speed. Last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I'm going to be rooting for the 11 horse to improve. Even I think 6 is still a reach, but I wouldn't mind saying I think 5 and 11 are the main two horses. Obviously, the 5s I'm not interested in betting. There's a few. These maiden special weight droppers are enough to. I don't know if they're scaring me out right now, or is it just because I can't make a betting line right now? I think I'm going to bet this race in my playback category, though. If you guys are new to the channel, my playback category is just the lowest range of amount of betting that I do. It's basically an ante. I see enough that I'm interested in the race, but it's not it's not a bet that I need to hit. I'd like to hit it. I think there's enough reason to be interested, but at the same time, I feel like it's not enough for me to call it a main bet, say not a major bet. Willing to bet that. I'll obviously take the 11 to win. I don't like that the 3 horses that I'm kind of rooting for, the 5, 6, and 11, all might be near the lead. And they're all like already been at the cheaper level. I'm not going to do a betting line here because I already know my betting line would be kind of silly. Sorry, Michael. I'm supposed to be doing a betting line. You want me to do as many betting lines as I can. I let me try to do it. I probably say 5 and 7 deserves to be the favorites, but I'm probably thinking there should be about 3 to 1. Let's see, the first time starters, I'm just blindly going to put 5% because I can't play them. That's not really what I think their chances are. I'm ignoring them, which is not, which is, I can understand why it's not the best way to go about things. But I gotta find a reason to make the math make sense. Two, I can actually see Cindy's two improving. Still not for me, but I can definitely see that horse improving. I like that she ran against the inside speed bias last race, but at the same time, I have no idea what she is. I wish if I had a couple more running lines, but then again, if you had a couple more running lines, you probably don't get the 18-1 that Cindy's getting. Six, even if six has a 5% chance, I could have bet him there. I still think eight's a reach. I think I stopped there. Holy shit, that is not how I see this. Oh, wait, no, 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 no. Actually, that's not far. That's not far from where I see this. I think those three horses, the 1, the 11, and the 12, could get a few more points. I'd probably have to be a little bit harder on a couple horses. Probably want to go right here. They're in the gate. Whoop, that's a little bit too much of a betting line. Let's see. If I keep that at 10, is that what? We'll keep it right there. That's my betting line right there. At least is close. I probably do think that the 5 and the 7 got the best chance to win the race. Let's see. Cindy's king off the 2 and the 7. Gas station sushi likes the 8. Is that another first time starter over there? Who is the 8 there? Oh no, 8's the Parks horse. Jared, that's just me being able to do my opinion better. It's the same thing. You used to watch the show a lot, so when I used to do my betting line, that used to take a lot of time where I did the calculator and everything. I just made a spreadsheet where I could do it super quick, comparably super quick. It still takes me a bit of time, but it's basically me voicing my opinion and giving me the value of where I need to start betting at. Let's see, Cindy's horse got a really nice run here, got the lead here. I don't see any of my horses that are trying. I will say that. Where's the 5 and where's the. Is Cindy's last two picks 20-1 winners? Well done, Cindy. Cindy does not play. Cindy, you need to hit the exacta. Tell me she got the exacta or the double. Justin with a boom. Cindy with the boom. Joshua with the boom. Small boom for Joshua for a buck. Jevin with the yup. Yes, absolutely. Dude, why do you think I talk so much to Cindy right there? Fuck it, hey. You guys can tell when I take someone very seriously. I think Cindy's last two picks was a 24-1 winner and a 21-1 winner. Is that true, Cindy? Is that your last two picks, or did you have a loser or two in between? Well done, Cindy. Jesus Christ, look at this. I had no shot in this race. Two only ran one race before. I think 3 and 4 was both first time starters. I guess I'm right there for the horses that ran before. But I think everything other than the two was a first time starter, which admittedly I could not get to. I thought that was enough to be interested, though. Cindy is nobody's fool, I'll tell you that. Yeah, 3 and 4 are all first timers. 24 over 25-1 over 90-1. This trifecta should be the whole pool, but we never know now. Oh, look at Cindy being modest and honest. Oh, she's had a few on this show. You gave out a few in between. Very well done. JW had the who did JW have? The 3 and the 4. Wow, you took the first time starters. Wow, nice. But no two. But no two. What's up, Spencer? Yeah, two got the easy lead. Two's dropping in class. Like I said, I need. I love that I got a mark there. I'm curious what. Well, Cindy kind of said she does the equine edge. She does a class, so she's probably using the SOR. She said SOR is a strength of race, I think, for equine edge, and she uses speed. Yeah, all inside horses too. That is true. All inside horses were there. What's up, Grandma? No, yeah, no outside horses found. That's definitely something worth looking at. This turf this week has been huge. Gas station sushi, I think on Wednesday, first race on the turf gave out a 45-1 wire to wire winner. That was the same day as Cindy's and a lot of your guys' six at 21-1. He went wire to wire from the 6 hole. Trying to think, was there anything crazy yesterday? And then now we got a pretty inside speed crazy kind of thing again. And Cindy's back about it. Cindy's about her business. Rex with the boom. So the turf racing, let me see. I want to see what they did yesterday. So the turf racing this week at fucking Gulfstream. If someone complains about that, they do not understand horse racing with the payouts we just seen. I don't know how horse players can complain about prices. I don't give a fuck how crazy they are, and they're not crazy. This horse had a decent enough mark if you want to risk it. That 6 horse, I had all hearts running against the bias. In fact, I think gas station sushi's horse, I had a heart on him, but didn't play the race. So fuck, they're nice prices. You guys had them in the chat room, and even my mark said something decent on most of them. Let's see, what did they have any crazy results on the turf yesterday? 4-1 winner in the first race. That's a 9-2 winner. That's not crazy. That's nothing. I know they had a 5-2 in the last leg. Oh, they had that 7-1 winner that I had. Did they only run 3 races yesterday? The first, yeah, they only ran the first, so that 6-1 winner was the highest price winner. All right, and we got 11 minutes for Tampa Bay. Yeah, you want to know what, JW? I think it's because since they went to 50 cents trifectas. Put it this way, in the old days when they had a dollar, and I want to say when I first started playing horses in 1990s, the minimum for trifectas had to be at least a dollar, if not two. I think it was probably always a dollar. If I would bet if so a lot of people like the 50 cents, but it really got people to get to where they normally can't get to. And we don't see as many we do not see as many whole pool trifectas like we used to. It was fairly common in the 90s to see whole pools on the trifecta. John, how much do I usually put on my tickets? It ranges. So I do let you guys know roughly how much my win bets are on a play scale. It's a $20 win bet. I don't go any less than a $20 win bet ever. I very rarely go less than a $5 exacta, and a lot of times I'll talk myself out of it because I'll say something like, oh my God, it's usually when I got a spread. I'm using more accommodations and I can't hit it for enough. And I say, wow, even if I'm right, and when I do it, they're all monster prices. But I always, wow, even if I'm right, I'm getting underpaid. So a trifecta dub, or not a trifecta, a double or exacta almost never goes under $5 unless you really hear me bitching. My common is now anywhere between 10 to 30 bucks on the exacta and doubles. The 30's kind of a newer thing. Sometimes when I'm king, I can hit it for twice as much. But that's for my average bet. That's for my average bet. When I say I'm going for something more, it could be more than that. But I'm not in the range where I'm doing $100 exactas or doubles, So they very rarely get over 50 bucks. Win bets can go as high as $200 for a regular play, but I usually don't do win bets that high. I usually, when I scale my win bets up, they start between 60 and $100 usually, because I'd rather throw more money in the doubles or exactas. What's good for me. The only time every once in a while I'll scale a win bet up higher is if I'm only doing the win bets kind of deal. And I might say something like, the win bets are way, or I'm doing both, but I'm saying, the win bets are way more important to me than the exactas or doubles. Like the win bets are the real thing that I need to hit. The rest is just a thing. So I got a pretty scale. I'm not the biggest player. I'm not even close to what I would consider a big player. But when I got races where I'm, betting 2 horses to win, I'm betting exactas, I'm betting doubles, I'm king 2 horses, my bets add up. So, they add up pretty good. Yeah, for a lot of people, John, I always tell people that you can't play at the minimums all the time. I know a lot of people want to play a lot of races. I believe you got to have like a payout scale, not a payout scale, a scale of what you know your bets are. I think that you need to know if it's a play bet for you, and that should be lower. I think you should know what an average bet should be around and what you think your max bets could be, kind of deal. Because if I always say this, unless you hit for a whole pool, if you're playing at the minimums, you all you can win is the minimum. I don't care if it's a $600 trifecta that you hit. You actually had a very nice ticket, and I think most people would agree hitting a $600 trifecta, very nice. But when you think about it, if you always play for the minimums, you hit a ticket, but you hit it for the least you could have. So, you gotta have that theory of, I gotta have races that I like more than other races that are more important to me. Boater, what's up, Boater? I say, did get fucking Cindy comes through, and then gas station sushi. Did gas station just sushi just come through with that aqueduct play? Ooh, you guys are gonna be a tough act to follow. Now I fucking gonna have to feel pressure right off the bat to compete with you guys. Wow. Is that a gas station sushi picker? Lloyd says, boom, thank you, sushi. You guys are gonna be tough to compete with. Let's say first race over there at Tampa. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I just don't like the one running style. I hate route to sprint. Not he's just absolutely what I'm not looking for. Question the speed on the three. Two might have a little bit of speed, but I'm not so sure what I think of him. Or two. Two might have a little bit of speed. Five got speed, but it's route speed, and I hate route to sprint. Oh wow, six is another router with route speed. Wait a minute. The more routers that are in the race, the more I can get away from that hating route to sprint. I still wouldn't like the one. What is it? $20,000 claiming raise? Not much here. There's not much here in this race. I'm trying to figure what I think of this fives class. I'm not sure what I think of him. Six. Well, six doesn't always go to the lead. Is there someone? I mean, six looks like the horse to beat. I'd probably agree that he does look like a coin flip. I don't think he has to be the fastest early. He doesn't always get the lead. Trying to see, is there opportunity here? I'm not convinced I can do anything with the 5. 4, not at 5-2. I'm not willing to try to beat the 6 to get 5-2. My horse would have to come from either the 2 or the 3, and really I don't trust either of them. Three's not quick. I guess I'm rooting for 2, 3, 6 there, but I'm not playing that race. I got no bet there. Rooting for 2, 3, 6. Yep, this crew's coming out guns a-blazing, that's for sure. Cindy came in and just did a fucking walk-off home run. What's up, Maurice? Let's see. Gas is on the Triple Clowns tonight. If you guys are playing tonight, check out Gas and Smooth Ed over there. What's up, Snooker? Snooker? Let's see. I don't want to get too far behind on Gulfstream. I don't think there's much here for me. 2, 3, 6 is what I'm rooting for, but I did not play anything. Let's see. 2 did win that race and went wire to wire. Oh, we got a dirt race over there at Gulfstream. I definitely want to look at that one. They got 3 favorites right now: the 3, the 4, and the 7. Let's see, just $12,000 maiden claimingers over there. So one's dropping. First race out, ran against the early pressing day, no problem. Second race out, tried a turf route, who knows. I'm still not, after 3 races, I am not sure what the one is other than she's dropping or he's dropping, whatever it is, she's dropping. I'm looking for speed and stalker, especially towards the inside. Can't say the 2 has any speed either. Let's see. 4 races ago, early pressing day, asterisk. Turf route, went too fast to win. Bad rail early pressing day. The rail didn't bother, but wrong running style. And last race, inside early pressing day. The rail didn't bother, but running style did. Well, I was trying to make a case for this 5 over there at Tampa, and I just did not believe in it. He ended up getting the lead, though. At a nice price. 3's there, 6 there. 4 is trying. It looks like 2 has no shot, though. Here comes a 3 on the rail. This looks like it's going to be 3, 6, 6, 3. Unless the 4, actually, it's going to be 3, 6. 2's probably going to get the try. 6, 3. Nope, 6, 3, 4, 2. 6, 3, 4, 2. That exact is probably not worth having. No, 6, 3 is paying $8. Let's see, 3 fits for what I'm looking for at Gulfstream. Coming from Parks, that's probably what I don't like. You got a class drop, look like she got speed, should be on the inside. Well, that is as long as those are better horses, which coming from a sea level track, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how their maiden special weight stacks up to keep. But 3 I could definitely get to. Should be quicker than the 4. I if as far as favorites go, I think I like the 3 better than the 4. Seven's going to be on the far outside. I'm against the 7 just because on the dirt. I might be able to play this race if this 3 stays around 3-1. I think 3 should be the favorite here in my head. I'm a little leery about the where she's coming from, but I think the running style fits. I like that she ran on a bad rail 3 races ago against the bias, and 2 races ago ran on a stalking day against the bias again. I don't think there's anything in here. The only other speed I think she got to worry about is if a first time starter shows speed, or if the 5 improves, which could happen, or the 7, which is just normally where you don't want to be at Gulfstream. It'd be hard for me to be on these 2 horses. I think I'm gonna play this race a little bit. I definitely got to check my exactas though. I don't like the win bet, but I might still do it in case I hit the or miss the exacta. Let's see if I can play this. I don't think I want to do the 3 to win though. Now, not at 2-1. Key box that. Trying to think if I want to play the 3 and first more than the or just play them equally. I might even do a try. Maybe. I don't know if this try is any good. Not 2. Can't play the 2. Can put the 5 and the 6 in third. That might beef that up. What else am I looking for? I'm looking for one more thing. Whoa, whoa, can't look, can't look, can't look. What was it? 125? 125. I'll get the exact in. I guess I'll do the tries straight because that's pretty cheap. See, if I did that for $5, how much is that? I don't even know. 15 bucks? I'll do the try for $5. Yeah, that's all I want there. Let's see, PDT likes the 327. Oh, pick threes. Pick threes. Rex likes the 463. King the 4. Mofo Joe Handicapper. What's up, man? Paul, you can get to the 2 through, is that 2 and 5 or 2 through 5? I don't know if you're asking me races or what. What's up, man? Come on, just keep this 5 going. 5 would, I think that's a nice exact if I could get it home. Or a decent exact, though. Anyway, we could get the 3 and 5 together. Yeah, nope. Three's fucking, hey, did he die? I almost put the win bet on the 2, almost, and I decided I wasn't going to do it. Did that come in 2-6 or who got, 2-4 maybe? Mofo with the win. Oh, that is 2-6. Oh, that's a huge fucking exacta. Dude, this is the second time that I'm getting too thin on the outside. Or inside. Too thin on the inside. I just thought 3 would get the lead with almost zero pressure. And I thought two probably closed. And I don't necessarily like closer. 6 beat. Well, you know what? I can't be that mad. Three still held on to my second. I would have been happy with I would have been happy if the 6 did not run. Okay, so I got beat by first time. You know what? I can't complain there. I can't complain there. You know what? Actually, I don't mind my bet. I was thinking about betting the 2 to win, and I just said, do I really want to do it there? 2-3 would have paid $32. No, I like that. I like that ticket other than not doing the win bet. I didn't even think the 3 got third, and I was like, wow, I I'm really wrong there. This is like yesterday, running first and third. First and third. I say Austin's already done for today. Oh, Austin got a boom. Okay, well done. Joshua with the boom. Mofo with the boom. Kathy with the cash. God, you guys are starting off fast today. That 2-6 exacta is going to be huge. 125 to 1. Dude, that inside track, it's just so inside there. Kathy's on her breeding. Oh, Kathy's on her breeding over there. Let's see. Cindy needs a 2 in the third to stay alive. Good luck, Cindy. I will say the pace. I want to see this race play out. I don't think the 3 really had any excuse there. 23-47. I'm guessing 73 and 1. I'm guessing the 2 came from behind, and it looks like the 6 might have came from behind too. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? Rex, couldn't get to that too. I like the 2, but with me thinking that it's Speed and Stalkers, I was so close to putting the win bet on the 2 when I realized that I couldn't bet the 3 to win. I was so close to doing it. And then I kind of cheapened out. I thought even if the 2 won, I thought the 3 was still likely to get second, and I would have loved that result if it came in 2-3. Maybe I got to get back on the damn doubles. If I would have played the doubles, I would have mostly used the 2 and the 3. Next race is a race that I'm really going to be interested over there on the turf at Gulfstream. Jesus Christ, I had a nice sequence too. I didn't even look ahead to see. I probably would have liked the double here. Gulfstream on the turf, if you guys don't know, it's speed, speed, and more speed. The bias that been awesome for 3 years, 5 years of the show, or however many years of the show. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Speed is of utmost importance there. It's even to the place where horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther are almost impossible. And when they win, I think they're winning at like a 4% rate where it's like you can't even bitch when you lose. Or I can't. I just want to see how this race plays out. 2 was Two did close. Okay. Two did close. That's not the running style that I wanted, other than him being on the inside. I was happy with the way this race started. Three got the lead. I thought the pace was slow. He got the rail. Dude, I would have thought that I walked away before the five moved up. Three puts the five. You know what? I'm fine with this race. 6 and 2 both closed. Six was a first time starter on the outside. You know what? I actually don't mind this bet. I'm fine with this bet. Three put away the five. Four looked like could never catch the three. You know, I got beat by a first time starter. I can't complain about that. I would have backdoored the exacta and I would have been extremely happy with it. I do not mind that bet. Let's see. I know I'm going to want to look at this race. Let me see the sequence because I might want to look at doubles. Might want to look at doubles, but I got a lot of time there. Look over at Tampa, see if there's anything for me at Tampa. They're going in the second race. We got 7 horses there. $5,000, claiming 5,000. I keep forgetting what they're doing at Tampa on the dirt routes. Let me just see if I got a good profile there that I might want to play. Wrong file. Let me just see if I got a good profile there. I keep forgetting what I'm looking for Tampa on the dirt. I'm normally not that interested in Tampa on the dirt, but I will be honest, we're going to have a lot of Tampa this year just because I'm keeping all my forms. And since I am using Tampa on Thursdays and Fridays, when I keep my forms, it's so much easier just to keep playing Tampa. I might even play Tampa on set tomorrow. We got 49 races this year. I do got an interesting profile there. There's short profile, only 49 races so far on the dirt. But I got 47% winning from the inside, post 1 through 3. That's huge. 43% of the winners are coming from the middle of the track. That's huge. So there's a big dropout once we get to post 7 and out. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths out are only winning 10% of the time. That's good to know. So I'm going to look at this. It's mostly a stalking track, but I'm going to call it a speed and stalking track for handicapping, and I'm going to be looking towards the first 6 post positions, trying to fade 7 on out. That's an interesting profile. That looks like a profile that I feel like there's enough to play towards that profile. Let's say 1 at the best is going to be a stalker. Chances are he could be too far out of it, but overall he looks like a stalker to me. Gonna have the inside. 38 to 1, don't want to throw him out completely. 2. 4 races ago, bad rail day. Stalking closing day. That's a nice race. Comes back, runs a nice average race, being second best, looks like. Last race was really nice. Stalking closing day, dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. 3-2 is my problem with him, though. Three looks like he can stalk. Four's taking a lot of action, and sometimes four is four is tricky. Got the lead before, but more times than not, he falls in a closing category. Five looks like a decently quick stalker. Six looks like a decently quick stalker. Seven's going to be on the outside where it's harder to win at. Love his last race, but it's harder to win there. Do I want to mess around with this profile? Because two's a short price. Two's a short price. I'm a little interested in the one. If the one could just give me a stalking trip and stays interested. Let me see if I can do anything here. 2-1 is playable. 2-3 is playable. 20-1 on that exacta. Two four is a definite no-go. I think I want to mess around a little bit here. I think I want to fuck around and find out. Let's see. I want to use the 4 and the 2, but there's no way I want to have a ticket with the 4 and the 2 being first and second. I think the way I do this is a 1-2-3 box. Hoping that I get a 2-3 or 1-3. A 1-3-4 box, hoping that I get a 1-3 again. I see enough speed in this race. And I think I do a win bet with the 1 and the 3 here. I'm doing this in the playback category. I'd like to hit it. If it comes in 1-3, I'll hit the exacta for twice as much as my base ticket, which would be my best outcome plus a win ticket. But I want to spend most of my time over there at Gulfstream for this next race. So let me just put this in. What was the other exacta? 1-3-4. All right, we already got the best dating site in the world here. Thanks for coming. You can get lucky on this show one way or another. Let's see, what does Mofo Joe got? I love his name, Mofo Joe. Paul in race 4, I think the 1 is loose on the lead. What do you think? Let's see. Is that must be at Gulfstream, right? Because Tampa's only in the second race. What are you talking about? Race 4. Oh, race 4. On the Tapeta? He actually got my best marks, but I just tried with a Parks horse and it didn't work out for me. You know, I love his race at Parks going too fast to win. That's my best marks. Whenever I got hearts on my form, mofo, it's always a good sign. Put it this way, whenever you see hearts, if you guys are new to the channel, whenever you see hearts on the form, I expect a horse to either get a big bump in speed figures in his next couple races, as long as there's no bias excuses, and a win within 3 races if there's no bias excuses. That's how much I think of hearts. So he ran 1 race since that heart. Now, wait a minute. That heart, I will put out a warning on that heart in particular. I'm just now realizing that that heart was earned December of last year. So that's probably a little too long for me to trust that heart. But this looks like a horse with speed. 2 and 3 fits a little bit, but don't have speed. Let's see. 4's coming off a year, so tried some stakes races, but unless he's a big price, I'm always against horses off a year. Let's see. We got a West Coast shipper coming in that might have some speed. There's a chance he can have some. Might be the fastest, but I think 6 might be interesting there. And 7 might be interesting there. I'm probably looking at the 6, 7, and maybe the 1. I would have liked the 1 if I didn't realize that was a year layoff a lot more, though. Let's see. But we're on the 3rd race there, and I got to start doing these betting lines. I should not be betting too many races where I don't have betting lines. Let's see, Gas got an Oaklawn play over there. What does Jay got there? Why did I have to approve what Jay's saying? That Jay got the best. Jay got the best comment of the day so far. Jay, you're in first place. You are in first place right now. Last piece of ass he had was when his finger slipped through the toilet paper. Best comment of the day right there. Jay killed me. There's a lot of horses that are going to fit on this turf race. One looks like he got speed. He ran 2 races at a route. God, I got crumbs all over my shirt. That race that he sprinted was a nice race. It was a 1 race sample. I'm just looking at the splits. Those splits don't scream the fastest, but that doesn't mean anything. You know, sometimes tracks play slow. If he gets the lead, I say he has a chance. He's at least a decent price. But in a way, I'm not sure if I want to trust him getting the lead, because that was a slow pace. That was the only time he was on the lead, and he ran a couple routes, even though they were the first and second time out. Let's see, the 2 looks reasonable here. That's a 1 race sample over there at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay just does not run very many turf routes for me to. I ignore the turf routes over there at Tampa. They run about 20 a year. It's just not enough. I just never have enough data to want to play the turf sprints over there at Tampa Bay. I'll say right running style, and I say the pace there at least looks like what they're going to do over here at Gulfstream. But I know Cindy needs them for a single, or her for a single. I'll say the 2-1 gets me off of them. But I can definitely see this horse being beat, or not being beat, being bad. Three looks like he can stay within 3 lengths of the lead. So does the four. Four ran on a bad rail last race. That helps the four. Trying turf for the first time. We got a bunch of horses that are trying different surfaces too. Let's see, six been off years. I can't bet back to six, but if you're doing it, at least you're getting 11-1 on them. Seven's been off a year, showed speed that race, comes back in August. Looked like a stalker that race, but probably needed that race. He wouldn't surprise me. Let's see, 8 horse, I would say has to improve way too much for me. I think one through four all looks interesting. I'm gonna say on this 6 horse, I'm just gonna give him a 10% chance. Coming back off a year, I'm just gonna lean towards probably needs this race. God, that's probably where I'm at roughly. Did I win at Tampa Bay? Hold up, I think I hit a ticket at Tampa Bay. Oh, I got a boom at Tampa Bay. 10-1 winner with the exacta. On the exacta pace, 41-1. Yes, nice. I got a nice ticket at Tampa Bay. Okay. I didn't get to enjoy it. But I got the exacta and a win ticket. All right. That's actually a ticket that matters. Oh, Mofo, do you think was it the fourth race that you were asking about the one, or was it this race? I thought it was the fourth race. Or do you like the one in both races? Oh, you like the one in both races. I see what you got. What's up, Omar Jevin? What's up, Jevin? Oh, the five. I got lucky on a photo over there. All right, we're starting off good. You guys are fucking. You guys are all stars, and I had to hit something that made a difference. Let's see. They're hitting out on the track. Do I want to bet this race? I'm a little leery on the one, but one's an overlay. 2, I think, can win. I just think he's a little over back. 3, I think, can win. He's an overlay. Decent overlay on him. Might be off the pace, though. 4 is right on the number. I got a couple year off horses, and I got this one horse who I like and don't like at the same time. I'd probably like 1, 3, 4 the best. I think I sit out this race. I just hit a nice ticket. They're already in the gate. The 2 horses that are the biggest overlays to me are the 3 and the 1, and I think they both can win, and I got questions on them at the same time. I think I just watched this race. Thank you, PDT, and PDT followed that bet. I thought that bet had some upside. What's up, Gizmo? Gizmo, what's up, man? Oh, you needed the 3 too. Okay, I seen that you were mad. You thought the 5 got it, but you're glad to see that it's 3-2. Let's see, 2 got the lead. That's Cindy's horse, so I don't mind rooting for Cindy right now. I think she said this is a single for her. I was a little leery. Let's see. 3's in good position. 7 was quick. Who was a 7? I think 7 was a horse that came back after a year layoff. And I thought he could have some more speed, which he is today. 3's still in good position. 1's in good position, but they're coming off the pace, which I could have hit this race. We could have hit this race. We could hit this race. I'm just happy to be handicapping well. 5-1 over. Well, I would not have hit the exact. I did not like the 6. 6 was the other horse coming off a year. So they did rate there. 3 was one of the, I said, if I had to key there, it'd be off of the 3 and the 1, but I did have questions. 4 was the horse that I gave a chance. All the horses that I had running kind of ran, except for the 4. 4 was nowhere. Spencer with a little boom. I think that's a decent boom. 5-1 over 9-1. Well done, Spencer. Dude, this just feels like this is going to be a super fun show with as hot as you guys been already. This already feels like a super fun show. Seeing bombs everywhere. Cindy already gave out a 24-1 winner. I didn't see what Gas gave out. That was a nice ticket. I gave out a nice ticket. A lot of people are booming all over the place. Kathy's been booming. Joshua's been booming. This just feels like a super fun show. Jay's killing me in the chat room with the best comment of the day. Yeah, 3 ran good. 1 tried. I think 7 ran good. Coming off a year layoff, he dueled with the 2. 2 was the fastest early. I am right now realizing that pace usually at Gulfstream, this turf. Now they do got new turf this year, but the turf has been running the same fractions of what we normally expect. This race was on the slower side. They usually go sub 20 22 and sub 45. I'm just noticing that this pace was a bit slower. So I don't know if we probably don't have another turf sprint race today. We probably don't have another one. If we have another one, I might want to just note that the track might not be as fast as I normally expect. Let me just see if we got another turf sprint. No, we're not going to have another turf sprint today. But if you guys are new to the show, the turf sprint profile has been so good to us that we actually had to mourn when they stopped riding on the turf for a while. And we're really worried about what this new turf course might change possibly. For probably 4 or 5 years, it's been mandatory. Turf sprints have been kind of mandatory, take serious, get excited about. That means we hit them. That means we hit them at a high rate. When we're excited about a profile, that just means that we have a reason to be excited about the profile. When we say a race is mandatory to look at, we really mean it. Let's see, we want to get the tic-tac-toe boards going. Let's see, 3 stalked over there. Cindy's 2. We just got to say it. When someone gives out a 24-1, that's their horse. It's Cindy's horse right there. Cindy gave out that 2 horse that went wire to wire in the first race. If you guys weren't here, two closed in the second race. 2 closed on the second race in the dirt. Take it easy, Jay. Take it easy, man. Oh. Let's see. I know Mofo got a double single to the 1. Did Mofo get through on his double, though? I know he went like 3 or 4 deep in the first leg. Did Mofo get alive with that 3 horse? I think he had a lot of inside horses. Oh no, he did not use the 3. Let's see, Jevin got a pick 5 started. Good luck on your pick 5. Jevin, what did you hit on Sunday? A $7,000 pick 5 or pick 5 over there at Gulfstream? William with a God, you guys are all over the place. William with a boom somewhere. Sungi, what's up? Hey Sungi, I just had my winner. I just had my winner for the day. What's up, Sungi? Peanut at the track. What's up, Peanut? Peanut? Peanut. What's up, Peanut? Let's say we got 13 minutes for Tampa, 21 minutes for Gulfstream, and let's hope that they can separate a little bit. Let's hope that they can, one of them can give us a little bit more time to look at some races. We got another dirt route race, and me looking at the bias report actually helped me catch that 10 or 11 to 1 winner last race. I might try to use that again. Although we got a favorite in the 3 and the 4, so the inside horses are being a bet. I did not see that race, so I don't know if the 3 stalked. I don't know if he stayed on the rail. I really don't know how that race played out. I'm guessing he stalked because I'm guessing that the 2 had the lead, probably put away the other speed, is what I'm guessing. Oh, Jevin, I thought for sure that was you that hit the. I think you have the wrong person. I hit at Gulfstream. Yeah, the other day, Sunday, right? Didn't you hit on January 1st? Didn't you get put up with that 4 horse and continue to hit like a pick 5 off a $24 ticket? God, I know that was you. Wait, that had to be you, or am I getting you and Damien mixed up? You fucking even sent me an email apologizing. Apologizing that you were too happy and I said I fucking missed it and that had to be you. I'm like, fuck, you don't apologize, not on this show, not for that. Fuck, I don't even see it now. I'm even looking at it because I know I'm not crazy. Okay, you hit it. Okay, that was you. I knew it was you. Fucking this guy hit so many pick 5s, he's forgetting about a 7 grand pick 5 the other day. Oh, fuck it. Not, now you gotta apologize, Jevin. Now you gotta apologize. he listened to my rant yesterday about don't be that guy who can remember your big hits because you should have a lot of big like dude, I'm talking about a guy that remembers his big hit from 20 years ago. Jevin, you can still remember a big hit from fucking 4 days ago. You guys are going to kill me over here. Yeah, grandma put up the fucking replay. She did a nice job on the video. Hopefully she didn't get a copyright strike. He's like, fuck, I'm supposed to do that. I don't remember that. That's what I do. That's what he does. I got fuck. Pick 5? Yeah, I fucking hit it. What are you talking about? I gotta stop. Oh. Hey. Oh yeah, you took a half. Are you going anywhere or doing anything? Oh, okay. So today's Friday, so a couple hours through the evening. No rush. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Kathy with another boom coming out here. Mofo with a yes. Looks like this just feels like a really fun show from the get go in that chat room. What's up, Greer? Greer likes the one over there, Laurel. Let's see the one. Four races go early pressing day. Average match stride. Oh, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Slow. Mm. Stalking closing day. Three back. Just slow, slow, slow. Not getting in position. Comes back after that. Wins on a. You know what? Wins on a one race sample. And last race, stalking closing day. Ran against the bias going too fast to win. There's a little upside there. Two, I'm not so sure what I think of the two. Lightly raced. Last race was too far back, but the other two races make me think that he can fit on an inside stalking tip there. I would have liked to see last race, but I didn't get a chance to see it. Three definitely fits. If I'm right about the inside, stalkers are dominant. Let's say four fits pretty good. Three races ago, ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day. I think that's a better race than it looks. Two races ago, the inside was good, had the four hole. I gave him an asterisk for being a little wider. Also said he steadied at the 3/8, so I think that race could be a little sneaky. I'm going to say I think the 5 is going to be too far back. Seven got speed, but according to my bias reports, once you get to the 7 on out, it gets a lot harder to win. I'm just going to be hard on the 7 because of that. I'm going to be hard on the 6 because he's on the outside, and I don't think closers are looking real good according to the bias report. 5's a closer, but he's closer to the inside than the other two. I'll give him a fair 10% chance. So a little, he's overbet in my view. Probably think the 3 and the 4 should be the favorites here. I probably agree with that. I don't think they're coin flips where they should be a 50%. I'm leaning towards they probably look like they should be about 2 to 1. Two, whoop, that did not type. Two, I think I got a 10% chance on him. One, I don't think he's 24%, but I'm willing to say 20% on him. Let's say I still think these two horses should be about 2 to 1. I guess the other 4 points, even though I'm against the 7 on the outside, I'll boost his chance up a little bit. Because he does got speed and he might be able to clear. One's not necessarily the most dependable front runner on the inside. If I did something here, I think I could do a win bet on the 1. I think I'd even consider a win bet on the 2. I think it's almost where I want to force the 1 and the 2 to be first and second. With the 3-4. Let me see what these exactas are. 3-1 is paying 17 to 1. Not great. 4-1 is paying 30 to 1, so 4 is better. I definitely don't want a 3-4-4-3. God, I got to get rid of this chest infection. I don't hate that ticket. I also don't hate the 3 and the 4 with the 7 in case that comes in, but I'm not, I think I got to pick a direction here. I think I'm kind of forced to pick a direction here. Let's see, if I do that for, could I do all of that? Can I do all of that here? Let's see, I am going to do the win bets. I think I am going to do all of those exactas. Yeah, I think I do all of those exactas. I think I can play that, but I got to go right over to Gulfstream. Jesus, why am I smoking? Let's see, we're in the 4th race there at Gulfstream. Four, I know I don't want to do anything with. Let's see, the 5, I don't want to do anything with the 5. 6 and 7 are probably where I think they should be bet. 3, I think got some upside, but I think I'm agreeing with the betting board too much here. I think I'm really agreeing with the betting board here where I think I'm lockstep with the betting board, meaning no matter what I do here, I don't think I get overpaid. That's how I see the race. So I got one as a 15% chance. I need a bit better than 5-1 to even get interested. He's over bet, but I can see him winning. Two's right on the where I think he should be. Three's right where I think he should be. 4 and the 5 I'm hard on. And I do think the 6 and the 7 are bet right where they should be. 7's a little bit of value. But I don't see anything where I'm getting super overpaid here. I think I just got no bet here. I'm leaning towards I just got no bet here at golf. Let's say Tampa just finished. I have no idea what happened. I don't even remember what I bet there. I know I bet the 2 though. I know I bet the 2. I know I bet. Dude, I need to just keep betting Tampa on the dirt and just stop watching the races over there. Oh my God, I do not have a 2-7, but I got the 2 to win, so I'm going to be okay there. 14-1 winner. Robert with a Tampa try. Well done. That's going to be a nice try, Robert. Well done over there. Well done. Charles with a boom. Omar. Charles with a good call. Cindy. Cindy with a boom. Wow, everyone was all over that Tampa race. Fuck, I knew I should have threw that 7 in there. I knew I should have threw the 7 in with the 1 and the 2. Grandma says 2s are wild today. I'll take a $30 horse. Wish I had the exacta. Robert with a 337. Hopefully you hit that for more than 50 cents, but well done anyways. Omar with an $8 exacta box. Well done, Omar. What was that? What is that, Omar? An easy 1,200, 1,600 bucks? I can't even do math right now. 4, 8, 12, 16. Well done, Omar. Dude, and I wish I was thinking doubles. I wish I was thinking doubles because that double was juicy. $1,800 for Omar. Well done, man. Well done. I think that's an exacta that I should have hit. I think that's an exact I should have hit. But I'll take the win ticket. I'm not going to cry about that one. Oh, Rick, well done. Biggest exactive you've had. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, on the wrong lead gave me a plug last night. Thanks for letting me know, Lloyd. I root for those guys over there and on the wrong lead. I did not watch. I did not know they were even on last night. Okay, let's flip over to Gulfstream, but I'm sitting out this Gulfstream race. When you're too lockstep with the board, which I just am, I just don't know where I could go here. Yeah, I mean, it's a bomb. They've been giving us the results that this chat room needs. Come on, this chat room isn't going to survive if we keep seeing nothing but 3-1 winners and under. We're not going to do well with that. This is a type of day, unlike yesterday, where I'm like, yeah, I'm supposed to be losing at the time I was losing, and I'm supposed to be struggling. Not today. We're not with these types of winners. Let's see. Good luck. Oh, wait, no. Mofo didn't get alive in his double. I was going to say good luck on his double. Two came. Charles is telling me that the two. I thought the two, if the two would run, he would have came off the pace and got a bump because the inside post been doing good there. Let's see. Attila's dutching the 1 and the 4 to win here. Let's see. That's Tampa. Let me just circle the winner. I wish I would have got the 18 to 1 when I bet him, but shit, who's going to complain? 14 to 1, I'm happy. Let's see. Charles likes the 4 too, also. Let's see how this race plays out. They just sprung the gate. 1, 2, 5, and 7 are going to lead. 1 looks like he wrestled it away from everyone, though. 2's still in his guts, though. Four is getting a very nice trip behind the speed duel. 3's getting a nice trip, but 3's going to have to come a little bit faster than what he is. I think 4 is getting the nicest trip of all right now. 1's still fighting, and well, the rail doesn't matter as much on the Tapeta. 7 looks live still. 2's fighting. 4's still hanging around. 4, it's either 2-4 or 4-2. I think the 4 got it, by the way. But you guys know you can't trust my eyes. Marco Lou's calling the dead heat. Very nice exacta either way. I had 2 at a 10% chance, a little over bet. Let's see, I just want to go back and look at my betting board. I did not care for the 4. Why did I not care for the 4? Oh, 4's the year off horse. Okay, I know why I didn't care for the 4. Okay. I was hard on the year off horse. That's obviously a good sit out for me. Very good sit out. I'm glad I agreed with the betting board. That's a tough beat for you guys that had the 4. I thought the 4 won it, but right now they got the 2 on top. Kenneth comes on here and says the 2-1 easy. Easy? You got better vision than me, Kenneth. I'm guessing that Kenneth had him the money on the 2. I'm guessing Kenneth had money on the 2. Let's see. Charles still ended up with a boom with a winning place bet. William with a boom. 2's grandma is saying 2's are wild today. That 2's have been flopping today. Spencer with a boom. Kathy with a boom. God, it's a fun day of handicapping today. Grandma, I don't know if she's calling the 2 to win or 2 to win was her ticket. Grandma might have got a boom right there. Spencer, hope this cycle holds us. You and me both. You and me both hope that this stays on. We got long shots all day. The chat room is all over them. I didn't mind. I was looking for speed and stalkers. Did two go wire? Two went wire to wire. I did not trust. I was a little harder on the two because I thought he could have been a stalker or even a little farther back. I gave him a 10% chance, so he was a little overbet on my board. Six was overbet. 6 and 7, I gave the best chances to. I will be honest. When 7 was 7-2, and I was thinking, do I want to take a 1.5 overlay? I was really thinking about that. But part of me kept saying I thought he was going to take more money. If I thought I would have got 4-1, I might have took a little shot there with the 7. And I'm saying I would have bet a loser there. If I'm allowed to say that I could have got to a long shot after he wins, I'm allowed to tell you what I possibly would have did, and I would have still had a loser. If I say I should have hit something that I didn't hit, I'll also tell you that a race that would have probably would have beated me if that I would have took a loss on if I knew I would have got that 4-1. What's up, Case G? What's up, man? The rolling doubles are huge today. That exacta should be fairly decent. Kathy. Oh, Kathy, what casino bar do you go to? You're out there over there by Saratoga. Kathy's sitting at the casino bar. I hit everything I bet, and these guys hate me when she wins. We love you when you win, Kathy. Dude, I would love to be able to do a live show at Gulfstream, but they would have to give me a spot to be able to do it from, and I would have to be able to take my full computer over there. If Gulfstream ever contacted me and said I could come out and do a show and they gave me an area to do it from, I would absolutely love to do a live show from Gulfstream. Oh, by the way, Kenneth's eyesight was way better than mine because I did not realize that was that close. Let's see, Spencer got a play over there at Aqueduct, 156. Good luck at Aqueduct. I honestly don't think I hit anything at Gulfstream today. I think both of my hits been at Tampa today, though. Let's see, that was a torpedo race, and I'm pretty sure the 2 went wire to wire. Let's see, Case G says, anyone planning to go to Southern California this year? He's more than happy to set up a day at a track. Barnes House, Del Mar, Santa Anita. Let's chat. I would like to make it out to Santa Anita or Del Mar. But for me to go there, the price of everything is so much more than me just going to Florida. Florida is so much easier for me to get to airfare wise and everything. It's on my bucket list. But every time we try to price out, especially at Del Mar, it's like way way too much for it to be worth it. Oh, you're at the Racino over there at Saratoga. Okay. I didn't know they had a full Racino over there at Saratoga. That must be brand new then, right? Is that new this year, Kathy? Oh, PDT's going to Gulfstream Park for the Holy Bull? I don't even know when the Holy Bull runs. Ooh, Grandma would be willing to do a shake-up reunion in the spring at Gulfstream or Tampa Bay. Dude, I would love to do a shake-up meet somewhere. Dude, Bill was trying to do it our first year of broadcasting. I just got the biggest feeling that no one would show up. I'd be there in a room all by myself. That's my biggest fear. Hey, we need some room for the shake-up people. And they'll come and check on me. Paul, do you and your wife need new waters? That's what it will turn into. We'll be the only two people there, me and my wife. Oh, February 4th is the Holy Bull. Oh, Joshua's hitting over there at Aqueduct. I haven't even been able to watch a race at Aqueduct. I didn't even know it was Slop Fest over there. The 7-horse. I think Kathy gave out the 7-horse. Kathy did give out the 7-horse. I knew I seen that. Marco Lou needed a 7 to hold on. Nice. Charles with a boom. God, it's not stopping today, you guys. Robert says a GoFundMe, Paul at Gulfstream. Yeah, nice winner. 5-1 over there, Kathy, Marco Lou, Joshua. Yeah, Kathy. The only 2 races I hit were at Tampa so far today. And they were both on the dirt. Big surprise for me. I'm actually shocked. Hitting dirt races at Tampa, 2 long shots back to back, a 10-1 and a 14-1. And we got another one. Let's see if I got the result charts for that 3 winning over there at Tampa. I'm curious about how he won. I'm guessing he came off the pace. I'm guessing 2 had the lead and just held on by a K-hair for the 2nd place to hit the exacta. But I did not see the race. Let's see, they only got the first 2 charts up so far at Tampa. Fuck, I might as well do a tic-tac-toe board while I'm at the charts. Might as well do a tic-tac-toe board. I think I hit the 3rd race and not the first 2. Let's see. First race, the 6-horse. Whoop, wrong spot. We have not seen a turf race. Stalked, big favorite. Oh, 2nd race was the race I hit. Okay. And 1 did get the lead and just held on. And 2 did stalk, so that it no, the 3 stalk. 3 stalk. 3-2 is what it came in. Okay. And then I don't know how the other 2 won, but I'm guessing he came off the pace also. What's up, Larry? Larry, I haven't seen you for a long time. What's up, Larry? He's all in for a live show at Gulfstream. Dude, last time we went to Gulfstream, I had someone that watched the show. He said he was there, but he did not come over to say hi. I was like, come on over and say hi, but I think he was with his buddies. I was like, I don't want to see that ass clown. Dude, I like when I run into people that watch the show. There's not many. All right, let's look at this. We've been doing well on the dirt today at Tampa, especially on the routes. The inside has seemed like it's been producing. $8,000 claimers. Listen, I don't have the last two races on the one because they were at Delaware. He looks like he got the right running style, bit of a stalker. 4 races ago, I gave him an asterisk because I thought it was an inside day and he had the 6-hole. Average, slow. I think that's an okay race running against the bias. Two's going to be on the inside coming off the pace. Ran on a... I gave him an asterisk for a bad rail. Oh, no, he did have a bad rail 2 races ago. He was in the 2-hole. Saved ground. I don't know what I think of the 2, other than I think the inside's been okay today. Three looks like a player. Could be on the lead. Probably a stalker. Just broke his maiden. 3 races ago, I like that he ran against the bias. Comes back and wins 2 races after. I will say I don't think 5-2 is any extra value. I don't think this horse is a coin flip 50% winner where I think 5-2 is an overlay. 4 looks like he has no speed and might be able to settle on the inside and close. 5, I'm going to guess 5 just gets strung out, and I'm not interested in the 5. I got to start forming an opinion somewhere here. There's no true speed in this race. A lot of times I'll say if you don't understand who's leading and who's chasing, the makeup of the pace, it's kind of hard to form a real opinion in a race for me. 7 may go to lead, but never been on the lead, but he's been close enough to I've never seen a race where no one got the lead. Someone has to get the lead. Six got a little back class that might be interesting. I think, but I think I'd like him more if he was on the inside. Technically, he's never been on the lead, but you can't have a race without someone on the lead. 3 can possibly get the lead. This is a tough race. Let's see. The inside's been dominant so far. Do I just want to be hard on the outside horses with my betting line? I am being super hard on two of the horses that are taking the most action. And I will admit 6 probably has some upside with running against the better horses. Maybe I shouldn't be that hard on the 6 at the very least. Let's just see where that's my baseline. 7-2 on everybody. I think with the class, he does deserve to be a favorite, but I think he's an overbet favorite. I think that's what I'm working. And 1 through 4 are all the same horses. They all come off the pace. Probably, maybe the 3, I think, is the only one that might get the lead. Two, 1, and 4 are the best. Well, let's just see if I got a bet. Let's see. 1, 2, and 4 would be the biggest overlays I could get to. 6 with the 1, 2, 4. Those exact as I'll have to check. 1, 2, 4 is what I'm considering for. I'm just writing down different directions where I think I can go. Right now, I'm not sure if I'm even going to play this race. 6 to the 3, I can't play. That's 10 to 1. 6 to the 1 is borderline 16 to 1. 6 to the 2 is good. 54 to 1. 6 to the 4, 25 to 1 is a useful exacta. I don't hate it, but that's a direction I can go. Another direction I could go 3 with the 1, 2, 4. Those are probably even bigger. Those are probably bigger. 21, 85, and 52. Those would be bigger. Or I can bet 1, 2, 4 to win. If I'm right about the odds, I think I would have a 61% chance to win in that group. The worst outcome for every $6, if I bet them the same, for every $6, the worst outcome would be 14 to 1 or $14 with a 60. I don't hate that. I don't hate any of these directions I could go here. If you did the win bet on a 3-horse Dutch there, you're getting way better than even money, or better than even money for a 61% chance to win. If the 2 wins, it's even better. If the 4 wins, it's even better. So I always judge that by the worst outcome. I could even take the 2 and the 4 to win, have a 41% chance, and that's even better. But I think I just sit out this race. I think I don't force anything here. I could do any of this group. Definitely wouldn't want a 6-3-3-6. These bets make sense to me, but I don't need them today. Mo knows. What's up, Mo? And let's go over to Gulfstream. I'm not. I don't need to stay here. Gulfstream. I think we're going into fifth race at Gulfstream. Lightly raced horses on the turf. We did see a big long shot go wire to wire today. I've been handicapping the races like I want to be a speeder stalkers. We do got a lot of first time starters here. So it's already a dangerous race by definition. Oh, nice big field over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, they're scratched 13 on out, so they all start at 10%. Lots of first time starters. One, I got no story on the one there. Two, I think, got some marks that make them might be interesting. First race outran on a bad rail. I think that's a decent race. Is trying a new surface and stretching out for the first time. And last race ran against the inside bias. It, two got a little bit of upside, I would say. Four's first three races are pretty ugly. Got a little sign of life last race. Was on the lead on a stalking closing day, but probably hard for me to get to. Five probably got speed. If they go wire to wire, five could be interesting. But I don't think I could take 3-1 on him. Six got some very interesting marks, but he should be a long shot. I like his last race, stalking closing day on the Tapeta, going too fast to win, running against the bias is upside. Even if I give him a 5% chance, he's still a viable bet at 35-1 to me. Seven, I can't get to. Eight, I can't get to. We got a Kentucky Downs horse. There could be some upside in that race. 5-2, not interested in the upside on him, though. This horse is stepping up when a lot of horses are, what is this, dropping. You got him dropping. You got a lot of horses dropping. Seven, 3-1 over there at Tampa Bay. I was hard on the outside horses. I thought six had the most upside. Definitely glad I did not think that I could really make a play there. Three got second at 5-2. One did get third. Okay, that race didn't cost me anything, but I just want to check my betting line. Seven, I was hard because of the outside of the track. And I thought six would be the better of the outside horses between the. All right. Seven don't win. The 3-1 exact was a viable. Okay. All right. Did not make a bet there. Let's see. Gulfstream. Going back to Gulfstream. Yeah, 10's a big. 10 ran that Kentucky race, Kentucky Downs. I respect Kentucky Downs, and then he tried a stakes race before he even won at Woodbine. So they're tipping their hat just to go to Kentucky Downs as a trainer in that. They think they got something. That's a nice second. Actually got the lead there. I probably don't want to tangle in this race either. And they really liked what they seen. They went over to Woodbine, tried a stakes race before he broke his maiden. So they're tipping their hat. At the very least, they like him. He might be able to get beat by a horse that could get first run, though. But I'm going to say, with so many first-time starters and question marks, he looks good enough to keep me out of this race. I probably, since this is a dangerous race, I probably got him at 3-1 as the. Let's just put him at 3-1. I'm going to have to be, because everyone, 12 horse field, you got to be brutally hard on the horses you can't get to. I'm going to be brutally hard on him. I'm going to be brutally hard on the 8, the 7. Six, I think 6 got a little bit of upside. Even though I got 5%, I think he got a little bit of upside. If if speed's holding there, we did see a long shot go wire to wire. I don't think I want to get rid of the 6. If he takes to the turf, I don't think I can trust the 4. Let's say the first time starters, I'm just going to blindly put them at 6%. That would be the 3. 9 and 11. I can't get to the 2. I know 2's been hot. I still could be interested in the 1 a little bit. I don't think those 2 horses. I'm actually gonna give a better opinion on what I think the 6 is. I still got 9 points to work with. You know what? 8 at least tried the turf before. I could give him a few more points. I only got 1 point. That's my betting line. I don't have a bet here though. Let's see. Cindy says, when Cindy says you better watch them, the 4 and the 7. Woo, 2 horses that I'm brutally. Why am I so brutally hard on them? 4 and the 7. 7. 4 might have more speed. 4 might have speed. 7. 7 can improve. They both 7 could definitely improve off of that race. Getting Lasix. Let's see. Charles looking at the inside. Let's see. Mo Knows is our digital horse racing correspondent over there. Maybe we can get Paul into the digital horse. Man, I can't jump into things. I don't. Dude, I'm gonna watch it when it's up and running and see what you guys got going on there. I've been watching your practice when I see them. This looks like a fairly fast pace, doesn't it? One got pulled up. Marco Lou says one already got pulled up. 6 is up there. 24. Not as fast as I thought their legs looked like they were going. I thought their legs looked like they were going a lot faster. 6 was a horse that I kept saying, I think this horse has a fair shot. I was worried about his class. I thought I liked his marks with the speed. Here comes Cindy 7. 6 is flattening out. Cindy's just a monster right now. Cindy's just a beast handicapper. Cindy is just a beast. Look, I don't care if the horse is going to get second. Cindy's a beast. Cindy is absolutely a beast. And her four ran pretty good too. 10 did not run a lick. 5 was just over bet. Oh. And Cindy was absolutely right. Look out for that 7 and 4 horse. They both ran. So 7 ran too damn good. I thought, Cindy, I thought you were going to end up with another winner there. Cindy still gets a boom. I don't know if that's a place ticket or a backdoor exacta or what Cindy ended up with. What's up, Mike? Jevin with a boom. Five, 7, 9, 4, 3. Let's see, Jevin get the exacta there. Nice job, Jevin. I'm curious what Cindy hit. I got a feeling Cindy backdoored the exacta there. Did Cindy put up a bet? I know she talked about the 4 and the 7 with a big statement there. What's up, buy stocks? What's up, man? 30 to 37 to place. Yeah, your four actually ran extremely well too. Who's a 9? Let's see. I was 9's a first time starter, 6%. I put all the first time starters at 6%. Just blind. 5 horse fell in my second choice wrong. Who was a 5? 5 was the sprinter that I said if he had, but 2 to 1 I would not have been in. I wasn't interested in the race all that much. 2 to 1 would not have made me bet a horse that I thought had a 20% chance to win, even though he was in my second clump. I would have thought I was behind the math. Yeah, the 10 did not run, and I talked myself into liking the 10, or at least giving him the best chance to win. Never would have took him at that price though. Let's see. Lloyd says outside horses in maiden special weight, way too much energy expended for maidens and young horses who want the lead. Todd Fletcher would tell you you'd believe him. I don't believe any trainers. They got theories. I got they just play a different game from me. Charles could have seen the 7. Well, after Cindy mentioned him dropping Only ran one race, dropping in class, getting Lasix and blinkers. A lot of traditional handicappers can find that. He ran a speed figure where, after looking at him a little bit more, saying, yeah, you can improve off of that. A sprinter stretching out though, I mean, it's not like I definitely couldn't have jumped on him for a major play, but after the race I can say, yeah, I could see I could definitely see him running well. Like after a race, whether you have it or, I look at races, could I have got there? And then I look at races like, does it make sense? Does 7 at 45 to 1 could improve? Yeah, I could see him improving. I could see him improving, and I could see him not running a lick. I wouldn't argue with it. Like soon as Cindy said him, it's not just because it's Cindy and she's on fire. If anyone would have said that, I would have been like, oh yeah, I can see him improving. Could I have got there is another. Could I have got there is another story. Like I don't want to be that guy after every long shot horse does something. My first thought is I never want to be that guy that thinks hanky panky's going on. I want to look at it and see if there's like reasons that the horse can improve. And I don't even know breeding. I don't know if Cindy says she uses equine base. That could have been a number from breeding. Scotty does. I actually whenever I watch Scotty, I think his best insights is on his first time starters. When I watch his bets closely on the first time starters is when I think Equine Edge has something. Yeah, he was also getting an apprentice jockey, weight break. I mean, there's traditional things that people there's things now. I don't like that he hasn't raced on the turf. I don't know turf breeding. There could be big signs on breeding that I don't know about. I'm just looking at the speed figure going, yeah, the top figure is about 60, 70. He ran a 57. First race out, you can almost always excuse. Yeah, I can't be shocked. Oh, what do you about recapping a race after looking at it? Is that what Case is agreeing with? But you still got to look at it like, could I got there? Is that in my toolbox or whatever you want to call it? Is that something that I could have realistically bet at? And I could be honest and say, yeah, I couldn't have. At the same time, I'll say I would never argue with someone that had an opinion on that horse. I say Marco Lou got his single through. That's always good to get a single through. Let's see. I didn't say Fletcher, and if you couldn't, dude, I think they play a different game, and I would not. I honestly would not put it this way. You can put me in a room with a group of millionaire handicappers. I'm not a millionaire handicapper by any means. You can put me in a room with a whole bunch of confirmed millionaire, billionaire handicappers and millionaire, billionaire horse trainers, and I would not shy away not one iota from my handicapping beliefs. That's a true story about me. I'd be like, you do you, I do me. I would not be intimidated, talking handicapping with that group of people. And I wouldn't expect to change. And at the same token, I wouldn't expect to change those guys' minds either. So it's not even like I'm saying I'd listen, but I would still be very verbal about my beliefs. Yeah, dude, I just believe that when you think you're good at this game, you should be able to defend it no matter what the group of levels of people in the room. Like I hate it. I hate it on TVG when a guy has his picks and then they talk to the trainer and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm going to throw him in." Like, no, you didn't like the horse. I don't care what they say. And that advice could have been very good for that particular race. You know, but I wouldn't expect them to take my views seriously either. If they play completely different, I would be okay with them thinking that I'm just a nutty guy. Yeah, they don't. They're not impressed by my money. I can guarantee you that, Lloyd. Dude, that's why I say, when someone doesn't like my handicapping, I'm not offended. I'm never offended. It's like, let's see, the 5 and the 6 are scratched here, and I'm supposed to be at least looking at the turf route races there at Tampa Bay. Yeah, and yeah, thank you, Marco Lou. Yeah, well, dude, I don't mind it. I don't believe in breeding, but at the same time, I say the people that play the game at the highest level, or at least spend the most for horses. I'm not crazy enough to say that breeding doesn't mean anything. You got to have some kind of a uniqueness. Like if I met a millionaire handicapper, I'd be more interested in wondering how they operate, kind of thing, more than the handicapping side of things. I'd be like, are they taking advantages of rebates? You know, when they're doing things, I'd be severely listening to what they think is important. Whether I would definitely be watching. Very, it wouldn't just me trying to roll over them talking either. I'd be looking to learn, but it's more about their operation more than their handicapping. Because I would love to get to that level. I would love to get to that level. I'd love to hear their views about, are they making betting boards? Do they got a profile that I'd be really interested in seeing things like that. Why don't they think it's important to shut down after a score? You notice I haven't made a play since I hit those two nice, decent scores. And I even admit Marco Luz knows he's been watching and took a long break. He's probably shocked the last 2 days I was willing to be up a little bit and rebet it where older shows I was never willing to do that. Once I got up, I used to shoot to shut down consistently, almost probably 90% of the time. Now I'm starting to realize that the math is good and you like the race, you can still play the race no matter what you're up in the day. You know, if you think the math is good, that's all you need to know. If you think you have an edge, why squirrel away? You know, so I've had softened up on some of my views. Let's see. This is just glancing at this race. I want to look at as many turf races as I can over there at Tampa. I think there's an edge there for horses coming off the pace, but at the same time, I'm looking at this race. We got a horse that only ran one race. We got a couple first time starters. We got another horse that only ran one race. We got the best marked horse, possibly being capable of rating, but his best race to me was on the front end, and he's 2 to 5. So I sit out this race. I just sit out this race. Charles, handicap your race, Paul. Bet your picks and move on. When you're right, we are golden, and when we are not, move on. Well, move on with some reviews. I like doing the reviews and making sure you're think that you're handicapping well that day. But dude, it's just a math game. It really is just a math game. It's as simple as just putting as many bets as you think you can without going broke on situations where you think you have a better chance than the odds, where you're getting overpaid. To me, the game is that simple. If you can do that, you should, if your opinion does not suck, you should cycle into bigger scores, and those bigger scores should make you a winner. I think the game is honestly that simple. What's up, big guy? You coming to see Daddy? Oh, I love it when you come and see me, but I think you might have to go to a potty. Hmm? You want to go potty right after this race? Right after this race. In fact, they go long. Let's go take care of your potty right now. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You already had your two. Oh, he just wanted to go outside and lay down. What's up, Boulder? Yeah, please hit the like button for us. Come on, the chat room at least deserves a like today. Bentley, I don't know what you want. We can't go play outside. I'm working right now. You got the house to yourself. Go get in some trouble. Go get into some trouble. You're a boy. You're supposed to get into some trouble when we leave you alone. Hmm? Yeah, you're a boy. I don't have any more cookies. What, you think I brought more? You're not used to just getting one cookie at a time. Let's say we got 6 minutes for Gulfstream, and they're really taking their time at Tampa. We got a torpedo route race over there. Let's just make sure there's no scratches that I don't know about. Looks like I got the 7-horse scratched. Let's see, we got a 3-2 and a 5-2. So the 1 and the 4 are taking a lot of action. Oh, Grandma's asking Cindy, what's the GSR over there at Equine? Even I know that answer. Strength of race over there. Scotty has I agree with Scotty on that thing. Strength of race means something. He always say not all $10,000 claimers are the same. I absolutely agree with that. That's kind of what, Grandma, that's kind of like what I do when I pull out the form to look up the makeup of a race class wise. I usually, I do it a lot of times when we got a starter allowance race. Is when I find it super helpful to go back and see what the overall makeup was, if it was stronger than average. Or you could do it in the claiming ranks, if there's a bunch of class droppers in the race and the class droppers dominate, you could say that let's just say you got a $10,000 claiming race and you got a whole bunch of 25,000 or two or three say you got two $25,000 droppers and they don't run at all. You wouldn't say that that was a stronger than a normal $10,000 race. But if they dominate, you might look at it and say, and you might want to give that a higher rating. Well, they had two big droppers. They dominated. They ran first and second. That might have been a sign that cheaper claiming race was stronger. I think that's kind of a Scotty, except he just does it with a number in a different way for you on his thing. That would be my guess is how he's trying to look at it, which does make a lot of sense to me. All right, I got to get away from this Tampa race. I'm trying to hold out to watch it. They got a late scratch. It's just chewing up way too much time. Let's see, this is allowance 1X race. So one just broke his maiden at 50,000. He did it easy. He did it easy. He did it second time out. Stepping up. But I don't know if I really believe he should be 9-5 here. Let's see what the rest of the horses look like. That he might go to lead here too, being a sprinter. There's definitely some questions for me to be against him at short price. I think 2 got the right running style, but 2 broke his maiden cheaper. And he's been running at like some 25 in cheaper claiming races. I think he got the right running style though. 3 broke his maiden very easily or early. Broke it running against the bias. I thought that was an inside early press. Oh, no, wait a minute. First race out, he ran against the bias. Second race, he won running with the track. Slowest winner of the day. Comes back, goes too fast to win. I like that race. If he's a stalker, I think he fits. He's also tried 2 stakes already, so I'm not really worried about him at this level. Four's another horse that got the right running style that tried a couple stakes. Minor little stakes. Actually won one. I think the 4 should be taking some action here. I kind of don't think this 1 should be that price. 8 feels like he's stepping up a lot to me. There's a lot of horses that already tried some stakes races. He broke his maiden at maiden claiming. He got the right running style, but I don't trust the 8. I don't trust the 1. I don't think the 1 can't win. I just think he's over bet. I actually think any of the rest of the horses can win this race. I think I just used that 21 points. And I need 4 to 1 on any horse that I want to bet. They're already getting in the gate. Six is only a point overlay. Let's see. 5 would be interesting. 4 is just over bet. 3 is only a point over. I would have to key off the 2 or the 5 here. I would have to key off the 2 and 5. This is just a bet. This race is a mess for me. I'm not trying to sit out, by the way. I'm you know, I know I sandbag when I get up good, but I am not trying just to sit out races to sit out. One got a giant speed figure last race, but I still don't trust him. I thought he could go to the lead, which he is. I think the 1 gets beat here. They are going they're a little under that 25, but they're close enough. I'm curious to see what this second fraction is. If that's 50, I'm going to be more worried about this 1. I'm hoping they still go 48. 49. I think they can come off the pace here. Everyone's kind of in range. It's just, are they going fast enough right now? 1 is squirting away, kind of. No one's coming from the back. It looks like 4 is the only one with a chance, and I'm not even sure how good this chance is. 1 wire to wires. I did not. I wanted to be against the 1 if I forced anything there. Okay, I'm okay with being able to sit out that race. That's for sure. The 1-4 exacta had no upside. Pretty sure it came in 148, I think. Or no, 145, I think it came in. Paul's waiting for Cindy to give out a pick. You might be right. You might be right. What's up, Albert? What's up, man? We're doing, dude. You have missed one hell of a fun show today. One hell of a fun show. If you guys are just tuning in, I'm sorry, you guys missed a great show. From start till now, it's been nothing but bombs. Cindy started today with a 24-1 winner, gave it out. She followed up with a 45-1 second place. I had a 10-1 winner with the exacta and a 14-1 winner. I got nothing else to prove today. Yeah, Albert, you missed out. And the chat room has been on fire. The chat room has absolutely been on fire all over the place. It's just one of those shows. It's just one of those super fun shows from the very first race. Let's see, Blair hit the exacta over there at Tampa. I had no play over there at Tampa. I would be curious about how they ran over there at Tampa. They beat the 2-5 horse, which I was like I would have to be against. First time starter won over there, so that's honestly a great sit out. 7, I will say, would have been very hard for me to get to. First time starters are almost impossible for me to get to, but I know where I'm at in a race. And Stan, what's up? Stan from Sydney, what's up, man? Cindy and Kathy are the queen. Well, Grandma's our first lady of horse racing over there. Grandma, if you're interested in equine edge, I know Scotty gives a coaching class too, and I think he also gives quite a few free trials on equine edge, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he's still doing that. I know he's given out like I don't know if he always does a first month free, but I have seen him do that. And he also gives coaching classes you can sign up with. I don't know if that's on Skype or YouTube, where it's more private than his regular show and he's able to answer more questions. Yeah, Scotty is a new grandpa too. Oh, a lot of people on this chat room checked out Scotty's stuff. A lot of people, Judge, I'm not trying. Grandma, I would never. If something helps someone, I just want people to enjoy the game. I don't care where they get it from. I do not care where they get it from. Enjoy whoever you want to watch. You guys know I don't try to talk bad too much. I like watching Scotty's show. let's see, one did get the lead there. 4 stalked. Well, I thought 8 would probably get the lead there. It looks like 8's going to jump and duel with the 1, though. What did that end up being? A 5-horse field over there. Four did end up stalking. He settled. 1 and 8 are 8's kind of in the 1's body. Okay, I definitely just want to watch that because I think there's other turf routes today, and I'm interested in the running style. Lloyd says he knows he sounds grumpy. Get off his lawn. You can't read tone in a chat room. I get it, Lloyd. Lloyd's the get off the lawn guy. Come on. I don't think you're that bad, Lloyd. Oh, Cindy does say that he usually gives out a free week. And I wouldn't be shocked if Cindy's not the only person in the chat room. I know quite a few people tried it out. Yeah, I see Cindy in all the rooms. She checks out. I listen on the Prophets, but not that much. Obviously, check out Gas and Razors in them. Used to check out Jimmy the Bag when he used to do horse racing. I watch them all. On the Wrong Lead. I still watch On the Wrong Lead. I still watch. Well, I don't know what L's doing. Last few times I've tried to watch his show, he just has his streams up, but he got his I don't know if he's just doing the Grandma Approach chat room now. He hasn't been on doing like a live hosting. He's been having his picks scrolling, but I'm not sure he's been doing a live show lately. Oh, I used to watch Cam too. Grandma started with Cam. No, we try to give a shout out to all the shows out there. My wife's the funny one. Why do you talk about other shows, Paul? I honestly don't care. I want horse racing to grow. I don't care. I want horse racing to grow. The only way it grows if we get players that are able to win and tell their friends. I want it to grow for selfish reasons. There's just going to be more fish in the pool. I don't lie about why I want horse racing to grow. I don't care if the tracks make more money. It's not that I want the tracks to make more money and the trainers to get richer and the owners to get richer. If the game grows, I think the game grows for the handicappers that are already established. It gets easier for us because new people equal new bad bets. I'm still a predator. I'm still a predator out there. Joshua with a boom over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, I did want to look at the next race because someone told me it was on the dirt, even though I couldn't play a double there. Because I did not want to play the 1. Gulfstream just got a... I'm not trying to avoid Gulfstream card, believe me. It's just they got they got a lot of maiden racing today with a lot of lightly raced maidens and first time starter maidens. It's going to be a tough, unless they're making crazy mistakes over there at Woodbine, or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream. That's a sprint. I'm looking for speed towards the inside, speed and stalkers towards the inside. Hmm. One's dropping off of its last race. First race out ran on a bad rail day. Second race ran on an inside early. One, I would say, it's dangerous to say after two races, but if the inside was good last race and he had the rail, I would have liked to see improved speed there. Not coming out 5x4. Two only ran a Tapeta route. That's a nice race, but I don't like route to sprint. Although two at 12-1. I could be interested, but hmm. Four's the first time starter in the three hole. Five only ran one race sample, did have speed there. Wow, he's 12. The prices might make me bet this race more than an opinion. Seven's going to be in the six hole. He's probably my best marked horse on paper. Ran against the inside bias and showed speed, but I'm not trying to get to 7-2. I'd probably say that six hole, maybe he can just get beat by an inside speed horse. I don't know. This is kind of a risky. But the 12-1 on the freaking two, the 12-1 on the five might be worth enough to reach. I don't know. I'll have to really think that through. Let's see. Rick commented that the three closed. What three are we talking about? The three closed. Are you talking about that horse that won the first dirt race, the two horse? I know the two horse closed on the first dirt race towards the inside. The horse that I was thinking about betting at 6-1, but I didn't. This is a dangerous race over here. I might be interested and I might not. That's kind of I will admit that it'd be a loose call for me. You know, a loose call like in poker, if you lose the hand, you know you should have never been in there. Loose call. You know what? I think Marco Lou. I think the first thing people, I got opinion after all these years of being a handicapper and trying to handicap from the get go. You know, I for years thought that teaching people how to read the form was the first thing. I honestly kind of softened on that. You definitely got to go there. You definitely got to go there. But I think basically teaching people the math of the game should be the first thing that they freaking learn. And I know that's putting the cart before the horse, but if people could understand that an even money horse has the best chance to win in a race, the favorite at even money, but he also has a 50% chance to lose. If you explain things like that, it's almost like when my neighbor, when this last Derby, I keep telling the story. My neighbor who's a doctor comes basically barreling over when Epicenter lost. Hey, the favorite lost the Derby. And I was like, yes, so didn't the odds tell you that? What are you talking about, Paul? He was 4-1. He had an 80% chance to lose. The odds should have already told you that, but him not understanding horse racing math, and then he goes, "Oh, okay. Well, don't you have a problem with the 80-1 winning?" No. If you thought that horse had a 5% chance, he should have been an automatic bet. Oh, really? Yeah. If you thought he had a 10% chance, you should have been all in. What? Really? And I don't know if he got it, but he was like, wow, so you're telling me that the favorite had an 80%? Yeah, and the odds are telling you that. Like, there's no one in horse racing that are teaching people that right off the bat. Instead, you got a whole bunch of new people. Every time the favorite loses, they like get turned off because they don't even understand. Oh, I bet on the favorite. He was 2-1. And I'm mad. I go home mad. Oh, he had all the money. Well, 2-1 is telling you that he got a 67% chance to lose. Soon as you tell people that, you can kind of see them start thinking. I think the math should be the first lesson a fucking player loses. I think the track should actually come out and fucking tell some people that instead of hiding in the offices. Dude, I can't tell you how many people rip up their form after an even money horse loses. They rip up their form, they throw a fit at the track, and I'm like, why are you betting even money when in a 12 horse field? Are you fucking crazy? Well, he was the favorite, true. He had the best chance, but he's not competing against one horse, he's competing against a group. Dude, I think that would explain and help people to get out of this mindset. Oh, they know, they know. But yeah, I do agree that reading the forms could be broken down so much easier too. I do think that's the next step. But if you can just explain the math, people just do not get the math. Dude, I know people that have been playing this game for fucking 50 years that don't understand the math of the game. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Like when you think about it, what makes someone play a game? First of all, they want to feel like they got a chance. A game of chance, you feel like you got a chance. And horse racing does not give any new person a chance. Let's see, we're in the sixth race at Tampa. Three got really nice marks, but he has had speed at a sprint, but I don't like route to sprint. God, those are some nice marks on him. Running against biases, going too fast to win, and he almost went wire to wire at a sprint. But I do have a theory that once a sprinter runs a few routes in a row, that sometimes it dulls their speed. When they get back to the sprint, it's almost like a shock to their system. Four looks like, or two looks like a stalker, but I don't have the last two colonial races. Six. You know what? This heart race did not make sense. That's why I got question marks on him. But I'm not interested in him at 7-5 or 8-5 either. I put those question marks because I knew if I played this race, I definitely had to look up some stuff. I don't think I got enough time there. Let me go back to Gulfstream because Gulfstream, we still got 5 minutes. That's a dirt sprint that I might be interested. Let me look up this race. Because if I got something on my files, I need to fix it, and I'm not going to fix it until I see it again next week or something. Let me see if I can fix that. Mammoth, August 26th. Can't trust my damn vision. No, something's not making sense there. I do not trust my notes right there on that race. Although that race matches up, seventh race. My notes have the first call going 23 and 4, 47 and 1. That is so different from what they got there. They got 21, 44 and 2. I don't know what to make of it. I'm not messing with that race. I'm going to have to figure out why that's so wrong. Seven got scratched late there. I don't know if that matters. Yeah, something's wrong there, and I don't know what it is. Let's go back to Gulfstream. I got enough time to decide if I wanted to do what I was thinking at Gulfstream. This is a dirt sprint, and usually I want to be inside speed and stalkers. And when I'm really sure about that inside, it's just 1, 2, 3 boxes. 1, 2, 3 boxes. Let's see, I'm on the wrong race there. Did I do a betting line here? No, I did not. 3 is out. I think I can even justify doing a 1, 2, 4 box if I really wanted to. I don't think I got to worry about the 6. 7, I do believe the horse is to beat. 8 on the far outside in the 7 hole. I'm not interested. First time starter. If he beats me, I'm okay with it. 4, I would probably use that first time starter just because he's on the inside. Let me write the different directions I think I could go. I could start off with a 1, 2, 4, 5 in a box. On a low side. I think I could come back and hit the 1, 4, 5 exacta some more, or 2, 4, 5 exacta some more. And I think I can even look at the exacta 7 with the 2 and the 5. 2 and the 5 would probably be my win bet. Maybe I might even be tempted on the 4. But I got to check some stuff first. 7-1 I can't play. 7-2 I can definitely play. 7-4 is 15 to 1. I think I let 7-4 beat me. What is 4-7 paying though? 22 to 1. That's questionable if I want to do that one. I think I would play 7 on top for more, but I'd still turn it around. Can I do all of this where it makes sense, where it's... Let's see, this is a $12 base ticket, but that would be my lowest ticket. This would be my medium ticket. This would be the ticket that I probably pay for a bit more. I probably leave the 4 off the win ticket because as soon as you start doing win tickets, even at my minimum bet starts adding up. Whoa, they're in the gate. Definitely doing the win ticket on the 2 and the 4, or 2 and the 5. I'm going to do that 3-horse exacta box first. Trying to beat the 1. I guess I'll do the 4-horse exacta box, but I got to do that smaller. And then 7 with the 2-5. I'm going to have to pay that for the exact same amount, that key. Because if I try to separate them, there's no way I get that in. And I'm leaving the 7-4 out of it. 7-4-4-7. It's been my first bet in a long time. 2 did not have speed. 2, 1, I thought 1 lost the horse. Oh, wow, I got no shot here. 8, the first time starter get the lead. I got no shot here. Not with the 8 getting the lead. Unless 7-5 want to rally, but man, this looks rough. This looks really rough. 7-5 got no stay. Two's not running a lick. I got no shot here. Unless 2 can give me a rally of all rallies. No, he doesn't have a rally. I'm definitely going to lose that race. They did beat the 7, but they beat him with the 6. 1 fell off the horse. 2 got a terrible break. 5 was nothing. I did not have a good opinion at all there. I will say that. Who was the 6? First time starter on the 6? No, 6 was route to sprint. I did not like the 6. 6 at 8 to 1. Nice price on the 6, though. Let's see. I'm breaking does not care. Oh, shit. Should have just. God, I had a napkin here and I used that. I did not want it to go on my stuff. Let's see. Charles with a boom. 100 to win in place on the 6. You guys do not care. I'm break with a boom. Blair with a boom. This is what Blair does. C.R. Reed. Wow, a lot of you got. Wow, I missed the 6 completely. You guys were all over the 6. Well, I wasn't too far off. At least I landed on some of the horses that Cindy landed with the 2-5. All right, I'm in good company right there. I'm in good company where there with Cindy. All right. I'm in good company at least. Nice hit. Nice hit, guys. Blinkers on always help. Anytime, bro. Nice hit, Blair. Charles, Andre, a lot of you guys all over that one. Yeah, I thought 6 was probably via well, he did come off the pace. 6 was in the 5 hole, so he was five wasn't live, 4 wasn't really live. I guess I can explain this result to myself after the race. 2, they did it. 2, there's a lot of droppers. One actually falling off did not bother me because I used them in the 4-horse exacta box, but not anywhere else. And I thought he'd be closing. I didn't like his running style. I overplayed the inside of the track there. Let's see. Albert's super confident in the 9 over there at Aqueduct. Good luck, Albert. And what happened over there at Tampa? Looks like the 1 might have closed. Is that a replay of this race, or I think that's a replay of that race? One had good marks. Oh, he was he second choice? What did he pay? I didn't even get to see how they bet that race. 1 was second choice. 6 was a horse where I knew I didn't trust that race. And I would have had to be against him at 4 to 5. Let's see, I wouldn't have liked the 6 horse or 5 horse at all. Three, I seen the route to sprint, but you know what? I was kind of reaching for the 3. Who got second there? One wins the race. Looks like 5 maybe got second there. If 5 got second, that's a useful exacta. Who's the 5? Five's the horse that I know I would have thrown out. All right, but I had no bet there. I bet another race that I lost. And I reached that Gulfstream. I reached. I thought there was enough to like there a little bit. Yeah, Blair's consistent and very good. Hits a lot of pick 5s. I think he hit a pick 5 the other day for like 1,400 on the show. When I was on vacation in September, I think he hit like a $13,000 pick 5. We got a lot of good handicappers in this room. You guys never cease. Never cease to amaze me. We got a lot of good handicappers in the room. Let's see, I think I got a lot of time. I want to watch this Aqueduct race. Because Albert is crazy about the 9. Is that who's crazy about the 9? Gotta watch a race when someone says they're crazy about a horse. Albert, keep watching the show. How long, Albert? How long have you been playing, and how long have you been watching the show? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he hit when I think when I was on vacation and did the show from the cottage that we rented. I'm pretty sure Blair hit. And Blair's hit quite a few pick five since then, but he hit I think a 13,000 pick five, maybe just under 14 grand, maybe 14 grand on the high end. I'm almost positive that was Blair, and I think Blair on a show or two ago hit $1,400 pick five. You guys, a lot of you guys know who the good handicappers are. Albert, help me out. I know there's a delay there. Let me know how long you've been playing, Blair. Albert. Cindy, Kathy, Charles, there's so many. Marco Lou's took a long break. If you guys don't know Marco Lou, he's been around. What's up, Gregory? Let's get Albert home on this nine. I'm rooting for the nine because Albert's crazy. Yeah, chat's been on fire all day today. Let's say Ryan B, what's up? Got a 5-3-1 over there at Fairground. Grandma says she's not very good, likes great personality and loves kittens and puppies. And grandma's a shark. Don't let it fool you. Let's see, Marco Lou's still alive to the 5 and the 8 over there at Aqueduct. Nine looks like he has a fair chance if he's good enough. Eight looks like he has a fair chance if he's good enough. Only the 5 is completely out of it, I'd say. Only the 5 looks like he needs a rocket right now. It looks like the front runners are getting out of the way. This race looks like it's coming down between two, the 9 and the 8. Eight's trying, they're both trying. 893. I think that's Marco Lou needed the 8. Albert needed the 9. Both of them ran good. They were the two top horses there. Joshua with the boom. And Gulfstream and Aqueduct, or Gulfstream and Tampa, they're making me decide. Let's see, Marco Lou's on to leg 4. Good luck, Marco Lou. Kathy with a boom in New York. Let's see, I think we got a turf race at both tracks. Let's see, Kathy needs a 2-3-7-9 in her double. Good luck, Kathy. Ooh, Roland got what's a grand slam? What's a grand slam? Alive with the 2 or the 3? I do not know what a grand slam is. Let's see, they got a single favorite over there at Tampa. starter allowance 25,000. So I look at this race like it's a $50,000 claimer, or the equivalent to that at Tampa. It is a turf race, so I'm a little definitely want to look at this because I do think they're backing up over there at Tampa on the turf. Let's see. I'd like to see if there's some higher prices than this two horse. Not prices. I'm sorry. Higher class horses than this two. Because twos only made it up to $35,000 claimers. A couple $20,000 races. Normally, first starter allowance, I would say he might be a little cheap. He also has a front running style. Wow, he's the 4-5 favorite. I got to see what this race looks like over here. Let's see. Two's just stepping up from mating, claiming 16. Looks like he has speed too, and I'm anti-speed over there. This looks like a cheaper starter allowance. This looks like a starter allowance 25,000 in name only, actually, to me. Three's not a typical horse that I would expect to be at this class. Might have the right running style, though. Let's see what the rest of the horses look like. Shit, four's just stepping up, too. I might take this back. This might not be the equivalent to a $50,000 claimer. I'm definitely taking that back. This is the closest thing to a class race, and all he ran was a couple allowance 1X. That so far might be the, if you believe horses that haven't won a race get class. I do see a ton of speed in this race. This is not what I thought it was. Man, tons of speed in this race. I was thinking that one looks like he might be class deficient. Actually, one now, after looking at the makeup of the race, feels like he might be one of the top class horses, too. I still think he gets beat if he goes to the lead. I think there's a ton of speed in this race. Let's see. I'm looking at the wrong seventh race I should be in. Let's try. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. I would be brutally hard. Let's see. They all start at 15%. I would be brutally hard on the two horse. I got to come back to the three. I got to come back to the four. They both look cheap, but to me, they got the right running style in a race loaded with speed. This horse comes off the pace a couple times, but probably going to the lead. Probably going to the lead. I got a feeling this pace could be fairly fast. Six and away to me is a horse probably class, but if he doesn't rate, he gets beat here. Well, 8-1. I can't get rid of him. Seven's going to benefit if the pace is fast. I think I come back and be hard on most of the speed in this race. Let's just see how that pans out. I don't think I'm going to have a real opinion, but that doesn't mean I can't play. See where this equals up at. I'm curious. One, I don't think is a coin flip. One's going to be overbet no matter what number I give them. Three, I probably think the three should be about a 10% chance to win. Let me just work with that. That would be 8, 7, 6 are all overlays. I got to be right about this track backing up. 4 would still be an overlay, but there's more attractive overlays than a 2-point overlay. I want one to go to lead, and I want one to get killed on the pace. Dude, doesn't 6, 7, and 10 benefit them, or 6, 7, and 8 benefit the most? I almost think I do that win bet. 6, 7, and 8. I think I got a 60% chance to get lucky. For every $6, I bet 60% chance to get a worst ticket back is even money. It's better than even money now. If 6 wins and 8 wins, it's even better. That moves for every, you're looking at 22 now on a 60% chance. And you're looking at about 26. I don't hate it. I need that one to get burnt up on the lead. I think I do this win bet. It's going to be in my play bet category, but I do the win bet at the very least. Give me a layup here. If I get exactas here, I'm looking at 6, 7, 8 with the 4 and the 3. But I know that if I do that, I'd have to bet and make and declare this to be a better. I'd have to declare this. I'd have to really go for this race if I did the exactas. I think the math is okay on the win bets. I think 7 and 8 should benefit the most here if I'm right. 6, I want 6 to rate here. I want 7 and the 8 to be a little bit farther back. I'm hoping that the 5, the 2, and the 1 all hook up here. I need the pace to kill this one. If one goes wire to wire, I can't win this. I can't win. I think I know where I'm at there. And like I said, if I would have went after the exactas, I would have had to use a 3. I would have been using 5 horses. Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race. We got 8 horses, 15%. It's always hard for me to concentrate when I got a bet going. Four is a favorite at 3 to 5. Hasn't raced since June. Not too much to make me. I think Speed and Stalkers are winning over there at Gulfstream. Two does look interesting. 7 to 2. 3 wouldn't shock me at a big number. I do think there's a lot of speed in this race. 6 is probably going to lead. 4 is probably going to lead. 6 is probably going to lead. There's some interesting long shots. I think 7 got a chance too. I don't think I can play this race right now. I think I sit out this race too. Shit, 1's coming off the pace and they're going blazing fast early. Yeah, shit, this is not what I wanted at Tampa Bay. Come on, 6. This is the run I wanted out of 6. Come on, 6. Just beat this 1 to the wire. 1's getting first run. 3's coming. 7's flying. Come on, 6 or 7. Gotta beat. No, 1's the best horse. I don't mind that play, though. Ah, shit, I don't mind that play. I needed a 1 to get caught up in the pace. Nice ride on the 1. Not getting caught up on that pace. And that win bet did not turn out to be that good because the 6 and the 7 both went. Dude, if I would have kept watching those, I don't know when the bet went down. I see Austin with an easy bet over there, winner over there at Oak Lawn. Easy money. God, I needed to be right about that 1 horse. He rated. Nice job. I think if he would have went to the lead, I don't think he would have survived that pace either, but fuck, he did it. Nice ride. Really nice ride. They came off the pace. That's what I wanted, so I got nothing to complain about there. Let's see. Gulfstream is off. Oh, I didn't finish the betting board. I didn't even start. Let's see. 8 gets to the lead. I thought there was a lot of ways to go over here at Gulfstream. $23-1. It was a speed horse with some class that hurt some really nice marks. 4 got them right now, though. They look like they're flying over there. Holy cow, do they look like they're flying. I'm not sure this 4 is going to survive either. We'll see how much horse he got. Maybe he got plenty of horse. It's kind of hard to tell. Three's trying. No, 4 got plenty of horse. 2 got, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. 4-2. 4-5 over 2-1. Four, 2-3 that came in. Yeah, the first half of the card was so good, and then we kind of fell into a big chalky pattern. Big chalk. Oh, it's cracking me up. It cost me lots and lots of money through the years to give you guys this bullshit. I mean, info. Lord, I think that might be the top comment today, right there. That one made me laugh as much as Jay's last time he got ass was when his finger poked through the toilet paper. 4-2-3 over there at Gulfstream. That did look like a really tough race. 4 rated, 2 I did say looked really interesting, but not at that price for me. Lloyd needs his own live show. Let's see, 6 got third. Who's the 6 there? They did come off the pace. Speed did not hold up there. That exact is nothing. What we got left? We got one more race at, wow, they are not giving us very many dirt races at Gulfstream. I have not hit a ticket at Gulfstream, but I don't think I played that many bets at Gulfstream today. Fuck, in fact, the 2 tickets that I hit, they were both because I looked at the bias reports for the dirt sprints over there at Tampa. Let's see, what did I play at Gulfstream? I played a little bit in the first race. Second race, I ran in first and third. Those might be the only 2 races I played over there. Yeah, I think those are the only 2 races I played at Gulfstream. Oh no, I played this race. First race I wasn't close to. That was a play bet. Second race, first and third, and I almost bet the winner and didn't. Got beat by a first time starter. That's right. I was okay with that one. This race, I thought it was worth a play, but I had nothing. I think I only played 3 races at Gulfstream then. Yeah, only 3 races at Gulfstream. Okay, so not bad. Did not hit a ticket there. And Tampa, I might have only played 3 races or 2. What did I play at Tampa? Maybe I played 4 races at Tampa. One. Oh, wait. That's not the start. What did I play at Tampa? Okay, no bet in the first. I hit the second race, so 1 race. That was a really nice ticket. I hit this race. That was a nice ticket. Did not bet that. No bet. No bet. So I only played 6 bets or 6 races, hit 2. And I ran first and third in one and second and third in another. Okay. So not handicapping bad. I know I did not even put the marks in this race. So the 8th race at Tampa, although it's a dirt route, I did not want to mess with this optional claiming 100,000, and I did not feel like us searching through a bunch of shippers. I probably don't try to play that. So hit 2 out of 6 races today, not bad. Double-digit winners on both of them. 10-1 and or 11-1 and a 14-1 winner with the exacta. So not a bad day. Let's see. Marco Lewis Alive did a 2 and a 4 at Aqueduct. Is this your final leg, or you got one more after this? 2 and a 4. I'll be right back. Really? Is Mama leaving us? Did Mama just take off? For a while. Oh boy. What are we rooting for over here at the Duck? Who's that on the lead? The 3? Oh shit, I'm getting tired. 3897. 3897 at the Duck. Let's see. I might as well just go to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's last race. Margolew's done now. Let's see. Where did this four come from? Oh, four stalked the whole way around over there at Gulfstream. Oh, I should fill in the tic-tac-toe boards while I can. I got lots of time here. I only need a tic-tac-toe board for what? Tapeta sprints? I'm not sure we might have only seen one Tapeta sprint today. That is the problem with the tic-tac-toe boards over there at Gulfstream with so many surfaces. Wait a minute. Oh no, that is a dirt sprint. I was ready to say I handicapped that race as a dirt sprint and it's Tapeta. No, that's dirt. I was ready to say I made a mistake there. I don't know if it would have made a difference. So the fourth race was on the Tapeta sprint. I think that's it. Yeah, the tic-tac-toe board's not going to help. Two won that race closing. That was a race where I ran first and third. Came in 263. Yeah, that's the race where the first time starter beat a pretty decent exact. Oh shit! Wait, no, that's on the dirt. That's on the dirt. What was the Tapeta race? Wait a minute. What was the other Tapeta race? I think it was the fourth race actually. I got that the three stalked. Am I right? No, two stalked. Oh, that was a horse that I liked that I could have keyed off of, and I sat out that race at 5-1. I think he was 7-1 going in the leg, and I did no bet. Thought I could key off of the two and another horse. He went wire to wire, didn't he? He went wire to. I got to get the tick. I got to just look at that result. Fourth race. Yeah, he pretty much went wire to wire. Came from a half a length off the lead at the first call. Why did I say? Oh, I set out that race with those year off horses. That's right. And the four horse got second. Okay. I was wondering why I set out that race. I couldn't remember. Wait a minute. That race I wasn't going to key off that race I was sitting on. I do remember that race. It was a dirt race that I sat out with the. God, I can't remember. It doesn't even matter though. Doesn't matter really. I'm looking for speeding stalkers over there. Let me just it wouldn't be bad to put the marks in for the for Tampa Bay while I'm here. I think I got plenty of time. Two horse stalk that race. I wish I hit that exacta. That exacta was huge. Seven. They did have an outside winner on the dirt, but he got to the lead and got too wide. It says. Four horse won that in the 3 hole. That's all we got there too. What's up, Greer? Who are you talking about? It takes 1 minute to find. Oh, okay. So, what's up, Wacko? Takes me 1 minute to handicap a race because I know what to look for. Shake up. It takes me 30. Takes him 30 minutes. I don't get it. All right, let's see where we're at here. And actually, I should be looking at Gulfstream's ninth race. And another maiden claiming with lightly raced horses and a couple, at least one or two first time starters. Not generally a race. Well, actually, one. Let's see, one's at 7-1. Maiden claiming 16,000. One's been running at this level. Let's see, 4 races go stalking day. Matt strides with the fastest winner average. Matt strides with the slowest winner while running against that to me is a good race right there. He comes back, tries a 5 furlong race, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. He did run a new top speed figure right after doing that heart. He has not won within 3 yet, but this will be its 3rd race. He did earn a heart. He did improve his speed figure. And last race, he dueled the whole way around, average, slow, but he ran with a few horses in this race. One, I could be a little interested in the one, depending on the price. Two was in that same last race as the one. Now, two, you can look at 2 different ways. He was 1 length off of that. So he was pretty close to being I gave him slow, slow, slow. It looked like that race was one of the slowest paces of the day. He was in position. Now, if he was trying to get a lead, you can look at that like he was at a disadvantage, but you can also say he was stalking in the slowest pace and couldn't cut into it. He ran 4th in that race, so there's going to be at least 4 horses in this that came out of that 17th race. 4 came out of that late. He was also on the duel. He survived a little bit better than the one, but there's no difference between the two. Horses come back and beat each other all the time. Five only ran one race, but it was at a higher level. I mean, he has upside. Six is a first-time starter. Eight's dropping. Earned a heart on the Tapeta, running against the bias. What kind of price? Not at 3-1. I was going to say I might be interested, but not at 3-1. Nine only ran one race. Wrong running style that day with a slow start. So I don't mind the asterisk, but I don't think I can bet him, but I don't. Wow. 23-1. It's also dropping in class. And 10 ran on that December 17th race. Finished the best. I want to look up the files for December 17th. See if I can read some more into that. Let's see. Is that a Tapeta race or a dirt race? December 17th. That would have been a Tapeta race. There was 3 Tapeta sprints. The inside did very good. 1-4-2. No one came from farther back than one length. They're coming out of the third race, which would have been the slowest race of the day. Oh, wow. Slowest race of the day by kind of far. It's all how I want to interpret that race, I guess. This is kind of a tough race here. Let's see. 10, I do believe, has a fair shot, but 2-1's not good for me, especially by himself. Let's see. I got the 3 scratched. The 3 is not scratched in this race. Three's making a big class drop, but the running line is so ugly. Man, there's a lot of questions in this race. Let's see. They all start at, boom, boom, boom. What do we got? 9 horses in the race. They all start at 13%. I'll start saying the 9's a 5%er. I don't know what to do with this 3 horse. What's up, Thaddy? Cindy likes the 3-4-5. Joshua with another boom. Thaddy likes the 2 over there at Oaklawn. What's up, Bucktron? Got an Oaklawn play. Roland likes the 1 horse over there at Tip. What's up, C Money? It's a tough race, tough race. I want to just play the horses out of December 17th, honestly, but man, you really got to send when I find a horse race that a rematch race like this December 17th race, I really want to play out of that race. But you kind of got to know what you think of the horses that are not that are coming that are the new faces like the three. I'm not sure what to do with the three. There actually some handicapping things that might be good. He flashed speed against better at Saratoga at maiden special weight. He's making what they call the biggest drop in racing, and he's getting Lasix, and he's not a bad price right now. I honestly can't say I can throw him out one way or another. Let's say the first time starter, I'm just going to be hard on the first time starter. No reason other than I know I'm not betting him. Five horses making a giant, or no, yeah, the five horses making a giant class drop, which he was close to the pace. This is not the strongest field. He's not a bad price. He's getting Lasix also. Eight, I probably don't think the eight should be I think the eight should be higher. I don't know what to do here. I really don't. Like I really want to just be 1, 2, 4 here. That's what I really want to be, but I got enough warning bells to even wonder if I can. This is such an ugly running line. I would like to just get rid of them, but I don't think I can really do that. Let's see. If I just stopped at 17%, could I bet this race or not? Well, I do kind of agree with the betting board. Other than the 10, I think this should be a really tight betting board. I do agree that there should be a whole bunch of horses at around 5 to 1. Two's the best thing I can get to. If I can get, I think I got to just play a bit and be a little soft here. Playback category. I think I got to take a shot with this two at 10 to 1 or 20 to 1 regardless. First race out I can forgive. Second race he went to maiden special weight, got a speed favoring track, has no speed. I think he can rate. He just ran a decent enough race on December 17th that I could get to. I know I'm reaching, but reaching on it to get to 22 to 1, I know is not bad. I want to look at the race like the 1 and the 4 are definitely the fastest. But I really can't. I'm man, this three, something about this three. Maybe it's that 93. I don't. I never look at that. That class drop makes me nervous. I wouldn't be shocked if this horse has some speed. I really want to play that group. Mainly the 1-2-4 though. Mainly the 1-2-4. If the 3 doesn't run, the 5 doesn't run. I'm not scared about anything else here. I'm willing to say if the 8 runs, he beats me. If the 9 runs, he beats me. I can't get to it. This is a tough call. I kind of think I have to bet this race because just looking at the odds of the horses I want, if I'm right, it's definitely worth the risk. It's definitely worth the risk. God, and 3's 9-1, and it's like, man, I don't know. I I'm scared of him, but I don't trust him enough for the win. I'll be playing this in my low range, so let's see. I can't. I definitely can't get hurt today. No matter what, I'm gonna win. I could sit out here and just. I think this moves the needle even on a play bet. I really do. 2 and 4, I'm definitely betting the win ticket. I'm the exact is what I'm really thinking about. Let's see. I'm doing it. Nope, wrong horse. 2 and 4 with the 1-2-4. I'll throw in the 10. Let's see. I set out this race at Tampa. Wasn't interested in it, but I do know that the favorite won over there. And nothing but chalk towards the inside. Who was a favorite? Was it the 6? What did that race come in? 6, I think, won that race. Six, 4, 1, 2. Mighty Heart. Been in a bunch of great. Oh wow, been in a lot of graded races. Four was just a $20,000 claimer, and the exact to pay $10. All right, we'll see how Gulfstream plays out here. I had to bet this race. Oh, big drops here. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 10 with the 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. try and super at Gulfstream. I'm hoping this 3 and this 5 just does not run a lick. And I'm really I really want this 2 to be first or second. 4-2-2-4 would be my best outcome. I'll hit that exacta twice as many times as I should. Let's say Rennes dude likes the 1-4-10 at Gulfstream. This race, I could have argued to sit out this race for me. And they are milking the clock over there at Gulfstream. Let's say Marco Lewis says 10 wins this race. As long as the 2 gets second, or I don't know if the 4 getting second. I should have checked those exactas with the 10. I know 10-2 would be okay. 10-4 is not okay. In fact, I shouldn't even own a 10-4. 4-10 is okay. I'll tell you what, I think this 2-4-4-2 is underpaying. Come on, 2. You look like a soup. Oh, he got yellow silks. He got some yellow on those damn silks. Come on, 2. Oh, 3 got tons of yellow. I'm fucked. 3 got more yellow than the 2. I might be fucked. Gotta worry about yellow silks. The more yellow, the better. 4 has only the yellow cloth. You know what? I'm going to play this exacta I'm going to get underpaid. But if it comes in 2-3-3-2, I want that damn exacta. I want the yellow silks exacta. But that one I did really small. I'll get severely underpaid there. You got to play the yellow silks exacta. Come on, 4. I need a super fast pace. Oh, 2's already farther back than I would have liked. Come on, 4. Give me an easy lead on this 4. Not going to be easy. The 5 is running. 2's rushing off. 2, if you make this move, you got to continue this fucking move. 10's way too close. 2 got nothing. I don't think 2 has anything. I need the 4 to, and I don't think 4 can carry on and win from here. One's getting the freaking trip. I keyed off the wrong horse. 2 had nothing. 2 ran close enough for me to think that this was possible. Well, it really doesn't matter whether I keyed off the 1, the 2, or the 4. It really does not matter. Because the 5 got second. I knew that was a tough race. I knew that was a tough race to be in. The winner did come out of December 7th, or yeah, December 17th. I'm surprised I played the 4 over the 1, honestly. 4 earned those hearts. I probably should have did the win ticket on the 1 over the 4 instead of the 4. I should have took the heart horse. I should have took the heart horse over the 4. They both dueled with each other last race. There was no difference between the two. 4 goes the lead this time, 1 rates. That's the best I could have done was a win ticket. Let's say rolling with the back-to-back exactas. I had a feeling the winner was going to come out of that. I was really worried about the 5 and the 3. I just don't know how I could have done any more, other than I could have bet the 4 or the 1 instead of the 4 just on the win side. Let's say Kathy with a boom on the 1 at Gulfstream. Okay. Hmm. Renna's do got money over there on 1. Let's say buy stocks ended up with that exacta. 135. Buy stocks hit the exacta. Oh, the 3 and the 5. There's gonna be an objection over there. Oh, Marco, you would have hit the pick 5 if you didn't cheap out in the that middle leg or that fourth leg or whatever it was. Let's see. I got one more race at Tampa. Let me save this. Well, 3 had some horse, but that's not the 5's fault. They don't take this 5 down. Three had horse. He ran up on the 5's ass. I don't think they can take this down, can they? The five doesn't have to get out of his way. You know what? 3 might have been the best horse in the race, actually. Now I did not see that. But I don't think you can punish the 5 for the 3 trying to hope that there's a hole there that's not there. I don't think you can punish the 5 there. I'd be shocked if they take this down. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. There was no hole there. Yes, the three had horse, but he was roaring up the five's ass. In fact, they should look at this, and if they punish anyone for unsafe riding, it should be the punishment on the three jockey for putting the horse in a bad position. I think you're fine here. I think okay, they did the right move. They did the right move, and they took zero time. Who had that? Buy stocks had that. Oh, nice. Three bets all day with one winner, and you hit the exacta there. That should be a profitable day right there. Well done. Buy stocks. You didn't have to sweat that out, man. As soon as we seen that, I would have been shocked if they took him down. Now I will say three might have been the best horse in the race, but that doesn't matter. You can't run up a horse's butt. Take it easy, Nathan. Yeah, I'm almost done too. I'm going to look at this last race. I might be done betting though. I'm having a good day, and I'm pissed a little bit of it away. I think I'm 2 out of 7 plays today, or hit only 2 out of 7 races today. So yeah, nice job sitting on your hands. Play. Dude, we talk about the horse racing thing, and so many people act like you can't sit out races. And I honestly think that horse racing companies think if they tell people to sit out, that their handle would go down. I look at it the other way. If people got better, they'd be able to put more money in the races that they like. I don't believe that the handle goes down because people are sitting out. I think they come to the track and they're going to bet what they bet, and they just are able to bet more in the fewer races. That's kind of my belief. Not a bad, might not be a bad look. At least it's a big field over there at Tampa. It's another race on the dirt or turf. Let's see, 11 and 12 are not going to be in. I do not know what to do with this guy. Oh shit! What kind of race is this? Turf race, claiming 16,000. I don't think a horse went wire to wire today on the turf. Let's see, we got 8 minutes, so might as well start looking now. Let's see, I'm just anti-speed on the turf right now. One got some very nice marks though. I like that race two back, stalking closing day going too fast to win. And last race, stalking closing day going too fast to win. Those are very nice races, but I'm anti-speed. What is it, $16,000 claimers? Oh, this pace right here. I think I remember that day. I think that's pretty, that might be opening day. And that pace was insane. 21 and 2, 44 and 2 going on the turf route over there is insane. Chu got the right running style for me. Ran on a bad rail last race, trying to show speed, but normally he's a stalker. I think he also ran on a bad rail last race. There's a little upside there. 4 races ago, he did go too fast to win and hasn't won. Two's probably going to show speed, being a sprinter stretching out. I don't think and trying turf for what I think might be the first time. Well, he tried it, but we don't see it on paper. I'm not interested in the 3. There does feel like there's a lot of speed. 4's dropping in class, but he feels like a speed horse. Unless he decides to rate, which he has a few times. But I got to look at him like he's going to the lead. Man, that race on the 5 is very nice. I don't know if I trust it though. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. That's a perfect running style. I love the hearts on a closer on a track that I think is backing up on the turf. The part that I don't trust is I got a bunch of sprint races where he's kind of makes me think that he might be up on the pace. If he runs this race, I think he got a last race. I think he got a very good chance. Let's see, at 2 to 1, I got to take the I got to take the view that he's gonna hopefully go to the lead. But I love that last race. I absolutely love that last race. But I can't bet him at 5 to 2. If 6 rates at a big number, I think 6 got a chance, but he can also be on the lead. He went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. He did stalk that day. That's probably the biggest price horse I could get to. But I need him to do a lot of things right. 7 will benefit if the pace is fast. I have no idea what to do with this 8 horse. 9 benefits if the pace is fast. And 10 might be on the lead, might rate. I'm not sure what this 10 is. This is a deep closer. This 9 horse. Last 2 races did a very nice job getting in position on a track that I tend to think of favors back runners. 7 to 1. It's enough to make me a little interested in the 6. With those 2 prices, I could justify using the 5. There does feel like there's a ton of speed here. I'll be shocked if this is a slow pace. I can even justify using a 2 a little bit. Hmm. Seven, I'm just leaving out because of Indiana. I'm definitely betting the six and a nine. I just want to decide if I'm going to do anything else. I probably don't want to do too much here, though. Probably don't need to do too much here. I think I take that five, six, nine in a box. God, I can almost justify being even more aggressive. Hold up, wait a minute. Look at these. I'm trying to see if I got something here or not. Five nine is actually not that great. I would rather that be with one five. Can I do that for what I think this race is worth? I gotta play this on the lower side. I think I can do this. I need that five to do the right thing, though. Or I need the six or the nine to win, especially the six. Dude, it got cold in this basement. Holy shit, I'm freezing. What time is it? Oh, I love getting done early. Holy shit, they take their freaking time over there at Tampa Bay. My God. I forget how slow they do that walk over there. Oh, gas station sushi's on a couple of my shots, the one and the nine. Let's see. Thaddy says the 6 win place to show on Tampa. I hope you're right over there. I would love to see the 6 win this race. I need the 6 to rate, though. I do not want the 6 on the lead, and there's a chance that the 6 goes to the lead. I want the 6 to be about 4 lengths off the lead would be perfect. 3 or 4 lengths off the lead, depending on how fast the pace is. I know there's a real chance that he'll be dueling. But to me, that 51 to 1 makes it okay for me to take that shot. 7 is the horse. I hope this 7 doesn't run at all from Indiana. It got the right running style. Let's say Buy Stocks needs the 1, 4, or 7. Who's the 4? 4, I'm hoping 4 goes to the lead here. Make it a big class drop, so I wouldn't be shocked, but I'm hoping he gets burnt up on the lead for my sake. I think this pace should be fast. I'm hoping for a sub 23. I think he'll probably be around 23. If they go slower than 23, I'm definitely going to be worried. If 1 goes wire to wire, I'll be upset with myself for not having a win bet on the 1. Unless the 5 can get second. I think actually the 5's the only horse that can get to second. And there's some combinations that I think were worth playing. But I'm kind of like trying to get this into what I think this race is worth. And I just didn't want to. If I went wider, I would have had to play these for less. I definitely don't want to sacrifice a decent winning day. Come on, 6. Do the right thing. He's going right to the lead. Relax, relax, relax. Settle, settle. Actually, this might be. No, he's going to duel, and the 1's going to pull up. I think this is rough. This is not what I wanted. 4 did get the lead. I actually am liking the trip on the 1. If the 1 can rate here, I think this actually helps the 1. I think this helps the 1 a lot. 23 and 1. They are going that fast pace. I was hoping it to be a little bit faster, but now I got the 6 in second. I gotta fucking have this. 47. That's 23 and 4. They kept it pretty snappy. One's gonna win this race. I need 5 to get first or second. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Keep this 1 going for me. Nope. 7 got them all. This closing track. I did not want the 7 to win. One ran well. I thought I needed a 9 to make that close. Seven was the Indiana horse. The only reason I didn't want to play him is because of Indiana. Perfect running style, but I did not want to play him at he went up a little bit to 7 to 2. Who was a 3? 3 was a sprinter stretching out. He did rate. 1 and 5 and 9 ran together. Third, fourth, and fifth does not cut it, though. Third, fourth, and fifth does not cut it for me. Oh, actually, yeah, I did have a 1-5. 6, I was hoping, a 6 I was really hoping to rate, but 6 at 30 to 1, I play that. Seven, honestly, I got no problem with the 7 winning. I just didn't want to bet them. I got more of a problem with the 3 getting second, actually. And actually, I'm probably kind of glad that the 3 got second. Because I probably would have been sitting here going, yeah, that 3-1 could have been played. Or not the 3-1, the 7-1 could have been played if I wasn't so hard-headed. 3 was a horse that I guess I got to be happy that he ran, because if it would have came in 7-1, I probably would have been irritated with myself. $37 to 1. All right, guys, that's it for me. I guess I could have stopped early, but I had to keep playing. Actually, today was still not a bad day. Pissed away a bit. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing Turfway or the night tracks, check out Gas Station Sushi over there on the Triple Clowns. Triple Clowns. Tomorrow I got Gulfstream and probably Tampa Bay. I don't know if I downloaded a second track for tomorrow, but Tampa Bay would probably be the easiest for me to mark up. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are still playing, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Take it easy. Good night, everyone. I'm done.